Did you guys enjoy the longest intro of your life? How are you doing? Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that, boys. There's a lot going on, okay? I was gone for 3 days, and it feels like I missed a month of drama in the PokeMMO community and fucking crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff's going on. Whew. Vacation storytelling time. Dude, so much happened. I actually... Ooh, we got to start the stream recap in a sec. There's a lot of we'll get into it. It was a lot of good, a lot of bad. I want to say a lot of bad, but it was all at the start. We'll get into it. And the bad wasn't related to the vacation. It was related to a whole different arc, and we'll get into it. Okay, we'll do some ranting today, boys. Some yapping, and some shiny hunting. Okay. So let's jump on into it, fellas. Do as we do. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap. I am back from vacation, fellas. It's been a while. I was gone for 3 days, but it felt like I was gone for months in the PokeMMO community, dude. So much happened while I was gone. I'm gonna first things first go ahead and collect some Pokeyen. Thank you for the sub, Daniel Live. What's up? What's up? We have a lot of stuff that's sold over in the GTL, which is awesome to see. 420k. We're gonna 11 mil up to let's see. Collect 12.1. That's like 1.1 mil collected. I'm gonna head over. I don't know if the salt water got to my brain from the ocean or what's going on. I'm gonna head up to the I'm gonna go to the Safari Zone. We're gonna be shunting for shiny Apom. Fun fact, you can actually see my new Apom plush in the background. We cleaned out a few arcades, fellas. That was most of my vacation. I'm gonna be honest, most of the time was spent in the arcade. Okay, the ocean water was freezing. We actually ended up looking it up. The ocean water, it was 51 degrees, and I was the only person on the entire beach that we saw for 3 days to even get in the water. I got in the water to about waist deep level. I literally did not see a single other human being in the water. I was the only person who was like, fuck it, it's my vacation. I don't care how cold it is. I'm gonna get in for a little bit, okay? We almost got hypothermia, but that's okay. You know, we live another day. We have our fun. But I'm gonna be shutting Apom here in the Safari Zone. This is the best way to go for it. The best that I know of. My best location. It's a really tough shunt. It sucks because there's still a really good chance that it runs, that it flees. But even if it flees, someone's here is just casually shunting. There we go. Even if it flees, it's still the best way. If like two Apoms fleet, we see an Apom flexor back here. In the process to one Apom, it's still the best way to go about it. So where did you go on? We'll do a lot of, this will be a stream recap that includes a fair bit of IRL ranting or just yapping and talk storytelling. So if you don't like that, it's not your cup of tea, I understand. You know, feel free to skip the parts that you want to. Timestamps will be in the description. I went to Rehoboth Beach and I loved it. It was a great, pretty chill, quiet beach. A lot of boomers. Delaware is a pretty chill state. It's a lot of just old people just retiring and relaxing and hanging out. I tried a bunch of foods. We did like thrashers, like fries, which are cooked in, it's kind of like Five Guy fries. They're really good, but they're the beach fries. I tried like Mexican corn at like a corn place. That was awesome. We tried this amazing ice cream place called the Ice Cream Store, and it was we got booger ice cream and something called crack ice cream, and it's a whole, there's just so many crazy things over in Rehoboth Beach. A lot of crazy stores, little schmeemers. We spent a lot of time at arcades. There's this place called Zelkies, which I will be doing a little bit of talking about, a little bit of content, like talking about Zelkies, the arcade, how the journey to get these 3 giant plushes. These plushes are big. You can actually see, like, compared to that TV. I'll go grab one and bring it up close at one point, but these are 3 giant plushies that cost us a lot of tickets, a lot of points. We have some new small plushies that my wife won from Claw Machines because she's a gamer too. Skiploom, Numel, looking really nice. Whoa, they did look nice. Looking really nice and not too shabby there in the back. There was a lot of fun. The beach was a fantastic time. There's a lot to yap about there, and we'll get to it, but let's go ahead and focus up on our... We gotta pop lures, maybe? I think you don't pop lures. Safari Zone is one of those weird spots where sometimes it's worth to pop lures in certain locations, and sometimes it's not, which is always interesting. It depends. I think this might be one where it's not worth. I think the spawn here is like Raichu, which is not a really rare shiny, and it's very difficult to catch. Yeah, I think this is Raichu. This is a no lore location. Good point. What's up, Chimeri? What's up? I see you, Indrax. What's up? What's up? I see you, dude. Thank you for the love, man. Got so close to third in a catch event. Dude. Catch events, I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Why is this Rumel? Okay, he's gonna do a little wheelie. There we go. He's gonna do a wheelie. I see you, Indrax. You don't gotta keep spamming it, man. Okay, you know what? That's actually too much spam. You're probably gonna get put in a 30-minute timeout. Come on, you know. I appreciate the love, I think is what you're trying to say, but you know, let's not spam, right? I need money. What's up, dude? For the Twitch sub. Also, I'm sorry, there was a lot of Twitch subs I missed. Helios, thank you for the prime. Danio Liveria, thank you so much. Vincer, of course, thank you guys for all the subs. It's an honor to be back, dude. There's so much to talk about, so much time, to be honest, you know? We basically found Kabuto at the beach. Yeah, I have so many pictures I need to bring up at some point and figure out what the best way to do that is. We ran into so many horseshoe crabs. Is that that's what they're called, right? Horseshoe crabs washed up on the beach, sadly. Rafachu, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Will Numa the time you go for it? I don't think so. The vacation was amazing. Like the vacation was genuinely perfect. We just completed everything we wanted to do. Let's start in chronological order. I have a lot of yapping to do, fellas. Or should we wait till more people come in? I think people are still getting their little tookuses in here, which is understandable. You know, it's been a while. We got a Friday stream. We got shunting to do. Chill shunting. Still have donor status for fucking 2 hours. I was about to say, wow, I'm so glad I still have donor status. My shit expires in 2 hours, fellas. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out. Maybe we'll play some alt accounts. I finished my Unova storyline guide. I didn't do timestamps for that and thumbnails, and that will come out probably next weekend or so. We'll see. But yeah, donor status is on the way out. That'll be interesting. I try to, when my donor status wears out, to go do things on alt accounts where I, you know, can take a break and not immediately pop and get right back into shunning. It's a good time, a good excuse to go play other things. Try like the only shinies. Maybe try out the Iron Man account. There's so many things on my dock. I was gonna do the Heatran raid. There's a lot to do. And we can only take it step by step, day by day. Today is yapping, decompressing, and shunting Apom for the meme. The Northern... Dude, I have been watching so much Northern Lion. It is like, he is probably my most watched YouTuber right now, for sure. When I'm like off stream and stuff. For sure, 100%. 100%. Speaking of content creators, I didn't start an Iron Man, but I want to do it at some point, so... That sounds good. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Dude, there is it's actually, I already recorded a clip of it. Yo, good luck. I don't follow WWE, but you know, I liked it when I was younger. More power to those who enjoy it. There's a fucking F1 esport, dude. It's actually so funny the timing, because we literally just had like a fucking racing game rant last stream. There's an F1 esports guy streaming PokeMMO right now. Yeah. He has like 310,000 followers on Twitch. Yeah, fucking Jack knows. Dude, there's like it's really, really cool, man. It's really fucking sick, dude. Promoting pretty well, too. Yeah, I gifted him 5 subs earlier, and I was just like, yo, thanks for the game. There's a little clip of it that will be it'll start off the stream recap. World champion. I mean, that's gotta be, the problem, I just don't know shit about, I don't know shit about racing. I just actually have no idea. To be the world champion at anything, it's got to be fucking insane. Like, is this like, explain it to me in mainstream dumb sport terms. Is this like if LeBron streamed PokeMMO? Be honest. 10 years later, it's crazy, man. The game's going through a renaissance. Okay, is it watching? That's not what it's still okay. It's still really fucking hard. I've never even said anything like that. Okay, chill. Unironically, come on. But it's a good meme. Hello, Patoki. What's up, Mist? How you doing, dude? A lot of followers. Exactly, Soul. Exactly. This is like if Happy Gilmore streamed PokeMMO. Okay, wait a minute. He is the LeBron of F1 esports, in my opinion. I just don't know shit about. Yeah, we were just talking. Wait, now someone else is. We were just talking about that shiny shark hole. It's crazy, man. Racing is Verstappen. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel bad. I'm such an ignorant person when it comes to racing. I just don't know anything about cars. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly, Shuckle. I watched this week. That's amazing. He's been live for 5 hours right now streaming PokeMMO, man. Thank you so much for the good luck on the shunt, Zung. I appreciate it, man. Just started my shunt for Poniard. Good luck to you. That's a cool one, dude. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, man. Ooh. Great question. I'm about to battle Zekrom in the Unova storyline. How many Pokeballs do I need for this? I strongly recommend like timer balls. Maybe like 10 to 20 timer balls and then just like stall a little bit. Or you could just do like you throw through Ultra Balls. I actually just did that fight because I finished my Unova guide. A few Ultra Balls are nice. If you can put it to sleep, maybe Dream Balls, but probably like Ultra Balls into timer balls. Quick Balls are the play. You think so? Quick Ball, yup. I didn't think about that during my run, but if Quick Balls are the play, what's the I caught it with 1 quick ball. That's fucking do master ball. Absolutely. I know you're memeing. Absolutely do not master ball Zekrom. It's a total waste. Please, because he literally just uncatches. You know, he goes to hang out in your bedroom after you beat the storyline. Probably the Pokeball, Giga Chad. Quick ball turn 1 might be a good. I mean, that might be worth it. Now, keep in mind, is it I think it's the last Pokemon in your party gets bumped to the PC to fill in for Zekrom. So keep that in mind. The final Pokemon in your party gets sent to the PC. So make sure before you start the Zekrom fight to make that fucking, you know, make that final Pokemon the one you don't mind losing, right? I just played 2 days ago. Do the cancel online? Do you think it's important to farm some yen in the storyline? Is it okay? No, dude, I would just play it as normal. I think if it's in your first storyline, maybe in your second, third, or like the more storylines you play, I think the more I want to encourage players to try to make some Pokeyen and have fun, you know? I have a guide on that. If you look up how to get encounter counter PokeMMO Keon, I have a guide that covers that. Dear Patoki, Chimera got a shiny. Wait, what was the Chimera? What was the Pokemon? What's the Pokemon? I'm sorry, I get so... There's so much to talk about. Got a Smeargle? Dude, fucking Smeargle at 4,400 encounters. Dude, fucking congratulations. Happy to hear it, Chimera. Much love to you as always, dude. That's amazing. Quick Balls can be really good. Smeargle at 4,420. Oh, fuck. That's even crazier, dude. The 4,420. I nearly fainted. It's amazing, man. Maybe, I don't know, Wout, honestly. I'm not sure. Okay. I need to do a rant, chat, that's gonna be kind of negative, okay? I know Patrouski being ranting about that never happens, okay? I need to do it and get it over with, and then we'll move on because my vacation was perfect. I had the utmost perfect vacation in the world, but the day of our vacation, I actually don't even want to talk about too, because it makes me sad and stressed. The day of our vacation was genuinely not the most stressful day of my life by any means, but it was like maybe top 20, top 50, top 100 most stressful days of my life for sure. It was really fucking, I was going non-verbal because I was so stressed, okay? And I'll explain why. We've been, tax season for a streamer, for a content creator, fucking sucks. We get shafted more than any other, literally unironically any other person. There was a fucking, we got a like a Facebook message from one of our friends who was like, oh, they were joking, but they were like, oh, I'm so mad right now. Like they had to pay like $900 in taxes, and they make 3 times as much as me. I think 3 times as much as me. They'd have paid $900 in taxes. I don't think I can say how much I paid in taxes. It was a lot more than that. A disgusting amount, which sucks. But, you know, it's more of like, that goes into a whole thing. Like, the system's not built for my kind of job. I want to pay my taxes. I want to pay for schools. I want to pay for roads. I want to pay for feeding, you know, the less fortunate. I'm not opposed to paying taxes, but the amount that I pay per the amount that I make is disgusting. But anyways, it was a whole thing where we got H&R Block to help us do our taxes, and I can confidently say I am never going back. Depends on the state you live in, right? Federal is insane. I can't say numbers. How do I say, like, even just federal alone is insane soaked. But it does depend. Like, you can go to like what's it called? Yeah. H&R Block, they didn't mess up my taxes, but they just did a fucking terrible job. It's like actually unhinged. We first went to H&R Block, I think like 40 days ago. We first went like 40 to 50 days ago, maybe even earlier. Okay. We had all of our files. We did a ton of research. We had all of my write-offs, like all these things, which wasn't that much, all these things. Right. And it took them, they didn't call us back. It took them forever to do our taxes. Now, my taxes were extremely complicated. Yeah, H&R Block is fucking garbage, and I will never go back to them ever again. The price they fucking charged me was highway robbery. I can say I paid $709 just for them to do my fucking taxes, which is fucking number one, disgusting. Number two, they didn't finish them until April 15th. Okay? Until April 15th. And then we called them for a month and they never called us back. We tried to ask for information. We tried to ask for all these things. Taxes are paid by employers. I am self-employed, Joe. This is the whole this is why, yes, correct. Smiley face. That's not how it works when you're self-employed. I'm in a tilted rant, so if you say things that, if you try to talk out of your depth, it's a lot more likely you'll get timed out. I'm warning you now, okay? Taxes for streamers are fucking insane. Yeah. We went into their fucking office on the 14th. We called them like 6 times over a week. All these things, right? They charged $700. They didn't finish doing the taxes until 11 a.m. on April 15th, which would suck if we ran into problems paying, which we did. So then now it became this, like, we were driving to our vacation. We were driving to Rehoboth Beach, and we get a call from them saying, hey, your taxes are done. And we're like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, we thought you guys were gonna file an extension. You didn't give us any information. We had no fucking idea what was happening. They were horrible. No, I'm doing one crash out rant and we're moving out. It was insane. The LLC thing does not work the way, there's a lot of, like, don't trust me. I've done fucking hundreds of hours at this point of research on taxes. I actually think I know, that's another whole thing. I think I know more about taxes than the fucking guy. They recommended us this guy and they were like, oh yeah, this guy's really good for self-employed people. He had no fucking idea when it came to, at least to, and I give him credit. He's like a 60-year-old man. I'm a fucking YouTuber. I understand, like, most tax people, accountants aren't going to know how to deal with that. I understand, right? But he was so confused. He had no fucking idea how to help me. He had no idea what to do. The main thing he helped us on was anyways. Oh my God. The guy was terrible. H&R Block thought was terrible. Communication was terrible. They did a terrible job. Everything was fucking terrible. They did it, and the pay, it was all horrible. Last minute they tell us that. And I'm sitting here, I have, like, with my taxes, I think I can say this. With my taxes, there is over $10,000 on the line. I don't make that much fucking money, like, obviously. I am stressing out of my mind. I saved up properly. I did everything I could do, okay? I saved up properly. I saved every fucking penny. I penny pinched. I'm frugal as all hell. I did all these things, right? I did all these things, okay? The fact that I tried to do, it was just a situation where things were out of my control and it was driving me crazy. The fact that it was so difficult to go online and pay, I'm getting off topic of details, but let's, okay. They call us, they say, hey, your taxes are ready. We go in, we get the, yeah, true, JW Tree. We go in, we get our tax portfolio. I pay them $709 to do our taxes, which is highway fucking robbery. We had 2 meetings with them. I don't know how that number comes about. It was fucking insane. Whatever. I don't know if it's a percentage. I don't know, man. It needs the nutrients. True. That happens. We go to the car. They don't even help us pay our taxes. We're like, hey, how do we pay them? Like, yeah, it's like money. They don't even tell. We have to read all the papers. Money order, check, or online. We are in the car. Once again, we're all packed for our car is literally packed up for vacation. We were literally on the way to the beach when they called us on the final day of tax season to be like, yeah, your taxes are done. Why the fuck? You gave us 12 hours to pay our taxes. What is wrong with you? And they charged us that. It's insane. Holy fuck. I actually despise H&R Block. Fuck you to the deep. You suck. You suck. Your workers are... I always am under the sentiment of like, man, if someone's 60 years old and they've been doing something for 40 years, they actually probably have so much experience. They probably understand what they're talking about so well. I don't know. I don't believe that anymore. They're so bad. Everybody at H&R Block was like 60 plus years old and they all were horrible at their job. So horrendously incompetent. I could not believe they're still employed. Like, with the amount that I'm paying in taxes, fucking let them take my taxes, be on Social Security, and fucking retire. These people should not be working. They were so horribly incompetent. I could not believe it. This is one of the craziest tilt rants I'm ever gonna have on stream because this is how bad taxes were. And then we're gonna get to the positive because I had the best vacation ever. It's Patrouski luck. It's Patrouski luck, boys. It's Patrouski luck. One of the most stressful days of my life into the best vacation I've ever had. We completed everything. We're only there for like less than 45 hours. Okay. Back to experience. It's fucking great. It's crazy, man. How are his typing skills? Not good. He's fucking sucked. I don't know. Anyways. So we get scrunched up in our car with like PB&Js. We have PB&Js in like a fucking little styrofoam cooler that we're using. Like, we have, you know, all of our clothes, our things. I get my laptop out of our luggage, and we scrunch up. We're on my laptop with like Casey's phone, setting up a Wi-Fi hotspot. Okay, even Patrouski's vacation was Patrouski luck. Yes, unironically. I had to pay 3 different types of taxes because I was in Maryland for part of the year, Virginia for part of the year, and federal. So I have 3 different like websites and ways to pay. I find out while trying to pay my taxes, my ID is expired. So I cannot create an account to pay my fucking taxes. I didn't realize my ID was expired. That's a whoopsie on my end. But now because my ID is expired, because H&R Block didn't finish my taxes until the fucking final day for no reason, now I'm like in this horrid situation where I just want to be at the beach. I want to fucking be on vacation. And I am like literally getting heart palpitations. This is the closest I've been to a panic attack in a really long time. I was so stressed. I went nonverbal. I was looping. It was like total fucking, money stuff stresses me out more than anything in the world. I grew up extremely poor. I've been at the lowest points in life financially. Money stuff stresses me out so much. I'm always afraid I'm going to go back to that place and I never want to be there. And I'm very frugal to not be there. And it sucks to have saved so much, to be willing to pay the government so much money, and for it to be so difficult to give them that money made me lose my mind. So we decide, okay, I guess the best way, I don't have a checkbook. My ID is fucked, so I can't pay online. I'm just going to try to... We're going to get a money order from a grocery store. So we head over to Harris Teeter to try to get a money order. And we tell them how much we need for the money orders. And they're like, I don't even know if we can do this. It's so much money. They asked for my ID. This lady was like, congrats on all your local business success. And I was like, thanks. She saw that I was paying so much money in taxes. She was like, wow, you must be really fucking rich and successful. Like, dude, it's a whole thing. Oh my God. We'll also move on in a sec, but it's just, it's horrible. It sucks. Taxes sucked because I did everything that I possibly could have done on my end and things were just out of my control. And that's life. It happens. But it also happened because people were incompetent, which sucks. And the system sucks. The tax system sucks. Everybody agrees with that. I like paying taxes. I like And it's a little copium. I like it, man. I like that. We went to the beach. How do you think the beach gets upkept, right? We went to the beach. The beach gets upkept because of tax dollars, okay? I've always been a firm believer. I love paying taxes. I love thinking, you know, I went to a school where when you would walk into the school, they'd be like, hey man, like, are you hungry today? Like, did your parents feed you this morning? Do you need a granola bar? We have extra granola bars. Like this, I went to, like, that's taxes at work, okay? So I have seen taxes do good things, even though I understand people are skeptical. I understand that. I get that. Oh, thank you for the sub, Usopp. I like paying taxes, but goddamn, was it impossibly hard. It was insane, dude. It's ridiculous, and I'm just stressing. I'm stressing my fucking heart away, dude. I was losing it. I don't know how to describe, because I was just scared that I was gonna have to owe way more money. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. Oh my god, Rumel. Yeah, taxes suck. It's terrible. What else have? I mean, it's really just, I was just so stressed about having to pay and stuff like that, and trying to pay and not being able to. Long story short, I ended up being able to pay my federal. I'm gonna have to pay my, I don't know if I should even say it. We'll get the other stuff handled out. I have to like renew my ID and stuff, and I think we're gonna get a checkbook, and that'll be the best way to do it. We're gonna be okay. I'm gonna live, chat. Thanks to you guys. Thank you, by the way, for letting me fucking pay my taxes. But goddamn, it was a whole show. I'm doing a quick stressful taxes rant because it was genuinely one of the most stressful like days of my fucking life, with so much money on the line. Money stuff, once again, just like stresses me out almost more than anything. Yeah. Found out my work wasn't taking out state taxes for like the whole year. How are those people employed, Rumel? That like makes my blood boil. How are they employed? How they should lose their job on this. That's like such an insane fuck up. That's such an insane fuck. That's crazy. Sorry to the Austin, thank you for the love and support. You're coming in at I'm so sorry, such an awkward time. We're doing a tax rant just about how hard it is to pay. Like, I like taxes once again. I'm so sorry. When I talked to payroll, he opened chat GPT and asked it for help. We're actually doomed. We're actually cooked. They're so dumb. Man, I'm pretty optimistic. This is crazy. Holy shit. Okay. Anyways, that's so cooked. That's so crazy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna move on. Taxes sucked. Like, paid my taxes. Not only do I have to pay a lot of money as a streamer, which is something I kind of just have to come to terms with and just suck it up. I'm happy to pay for, you know, programs. I like that stuff a lot. But why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to actually pay? Why do I have to go through id.me247.gov.irs, fucking fill out a million forms? My ID was expired. There was so many things. Paying taxes was a nightmare. Holy shit. Now, let's get to the positive, okay? Literally might have been, once again, Patrouski luck. The drive down to the beach was so stressful. Let me finish. I guess I'll finish. I ended up going to Harris Teeter trying to get a money order, okay? And they kept saying like, yeah, we got it mostly 90% worked out, and that's what really matters, Dimitri. And I fucking wanted to pay, you know? We had to do a money order at Harris Teeter or whatever, and they kept saying like, oh yeah, like once we give you this, like we are not responsible, like if, you know, whatever. And I'm terrified. I'm like, dude, if I fucking cash out like over 10K in money orders, which is like, you know, like, and then I just, if they get lost, it's terrifying. It's fucking crazy scary, okay? Or if I do something wrong or whatever. What happened was the transaction was so large. What's a money order? I don't even, it's like a check kind of from a place. You use it to pay for like your first month's rent sometimes at certain apartments, so you can't get scammed, sort of thing. A big certified check. Cody kind of nailed it. There you go. We do like a fucking shit ton of money in money orders, and then it stops for like the last 30%, and my bank is like, hey, this is too big of a transaction. So my fucking money order got fucked, and I just saw like 9K leave my checking account, and I'm thinking like, oh my god, am I gonna get fucking fucked? And then Because if like we can't be partial amounts, I have to send like I have to send like the United States Treasury, the Virginia Department, the Maryland fucking comptroller. Why is it called comptroller? Any tax people in chat? Why is it called comptroller? What does that mean? Okay, anyways, I have to send these people very specific amounts, okay? I see 9K leave my checking and I'm like having a heart attack. And then the manager is like, oh yeah, it might take, we're going to avoid the transaction. I'm like, okay, that's good. They're like, yeah, it might take 5 to 10 days for the money to come back into your checking. And I'm like, I need to pay my taxes fucking today. Why did H&R Block finish my taxes at 11 a.m. on the fucking final day? How is that allowed? I was losing my mind. I was like, how? This was an insane. I literally, like, the workers were probably like scared for my life. I looked like a fucking ghost probably, because I was like, oh my god, I was like, I just want to pay my taxes, man. Let me give the government my money, you know? Holy shit. They void the transaction. Shout out, you know what I can? A positive, boys. Shout out fucking Chime. I legitimately love Chime. Chime, if I would take a sponsorship from them so fast. They're a online banking app. They're so fucking seamless. They're so fast. It all fucking works. Chime is fucking goated, dude. The guy was like, yeah, it might take 5 to 10 days to process or whatever back in your checking. I saw it on Chime ASAP because they have like a little like pay it forward thing where they just trust you. Dude, Chime, my money was in there immediately and I was so terrified. Yeah, fucked H&R Block till the day I motherfucking die. At least for like, and at least for me, obviously, and my local one was so bad specifically. Chime actually saved my ass. I mean, I was terrified. I was petrified, dude. Holy shit. So now we're at this situation where like, okay, the money ordered failed, canceled. We're gonna head back. We're gonna drive. Now I have to drive 3 hours. This whole true Kento. Now me and my wife have to drive 3 hours in agonizing stress on the way to our vacation. It's supposed to be our vacation, but I'm over here like literally like. There was a point where I like, okay. I can't remember. I think the last time this happened to me was when I was literally homeless. Okay, I teared up from stress. Yeah, have you ever been so stressed, so overwhelmed by emotion? There's nothing's happening. Nothing specific is causing you to feel like but you're just sitting there like, and I was just dying. I was dying, dude. I was fucking having a panic attack. I was freaking the fuck out. I was just collapsing as I felt horrible. We're like on this 3-hour stress. We're on this 3-hour stress drive to the beach to our fucking vacation, dude. And I couldn't do anything. I just had to like sit there in silence and yeah. And when we get to the beach, we can't even check in to the hotel yet, okay? Because we can't check in until 4 p.m. So we decide to go to the arcade. Now I set aside a few $100s for this vacation that I'm pretty good with money. I'm very frugal is what I really mean by that, except for with my splurge and my wife. I don't buy much for myself aside from rent and a few magic cards. That's like the most I ever spend, right? I don't have many bills. I don't have a car. I don't pay car bills. I don't pay insurance. I'm very like frugal and all these things, right? So I have money set aside for the vacation. We go and we were at the boardwalk and we go to Zelky's, aka the arcade. This is the final negative thing. We'll move on to positives. I'm so sorry. Thanks for listening to my negative rant. It has a positive ending, which I think is what's beautiful about it and what's really important. How it teaches us we can all get through these fucking days that feel like we're dying in the moment. We go to the arcade, okay? And I try to buy and load up a arcade card with the money I set aside. I have plenty to pay for my taxes. I'm just having trouble paying for it physically. So I swipe money that I set aside and my card gets fucking declined. And now I'm sitting here like, I was like, if my cards are frozen because of the failed large transaction of the money orders, it was my final straw. I'm sitting here like, my card is getting declined at an arcade. I feel like a failure as a husband. I feel like a failure as a fucking, like, so I felt horrible, right? And I do it twice. It doesn't work. Feels bad. I have the money in my account, but I was terrified my shit was like, I checked my app. I go in. It's not frozen. I go back inside the arcade. I try it again, but before I was tapping, this time I insert the chip with my credit card, and it works. It wasn't because my shit was frozen. I was fine. The tap function just didn't work. So as soon as that worked and I could play arcade games, and I was like, okay, I have plenty of money. So I fucking wave of relief just hit me, and I was like, oh my god. As I was crazy, dude, not being able to pay for, like, because I was gonna pay for my wife's arcade, which I did obviously, but like I was terrified. Like, there's something so, I have a lot of pressure on my, put a lot of whatever, but like it's worth it. Yeah, it was just the way it worked out, man. It worked. I was able to recharge. I was able to get an arcade card so I could play games with my wife, recharge her card later on, all these things, you know. And it worked out. And me and my wife, yeah, it's exactly, well, I don't, that's what I assumed was happening, Essence, but it wasn't actually. But yes, which that makes sense. I'm not saying that system shouldn't be in place, you know. But it worked out. My cards weren't frozen, thankfully. It worked out. We played arcade games until we could check into our apartment, or not our, I keep saying apartment, our hotel. We burned a little time. We played some arcade games till we could check into our hotel. We check into our hotel. Now that we're not fucking on a laptop on a hotspot scrunched inside of a packed up car, we're at a hotel, like AC, like it feels so much better. We're able to pay my federal taxes, and we develop a plan for my other state taxes and getting my ID and a checkbook and everything. So my taxes they're like 90% done, and it's taken care of. But this was genuinely one of the most stressful days of my life. Like, I was really, and I've had some pretty rough, like, just money stress hits me illogically. It hits me illogically. And I was dying. But then the positive things started rolling, chat, okay? Me and my wife, we played arcade machines. She won me some fucking plushies, boys. Look at this. She won some plushies for me. We got some little guys, these big fat, let me look at the big prizes. Then we were on the positive train, chat. We were on the double D face happy cat train. Exactly, Cody. Let me go grab one of these big plushies. One sec. Like, you can't tell how big these plushies are until you see them. So we played arcade games for a large part of our vacation. And we ended up with like over 100,000 tickets. We ended up with a few claw machine wins. Look at this. How do I show how big? This guy is fucking big. He's probably like 2.5 feet tall. Look at here. Look at him compared to the... Like, this is a big fucking plush, okay? So we got him. We got Apom. Huggies. We got Grookey. Dude, they had some cool fucking options. I've never seen an arcade with such, like... I've never seen an arcade... It's bigger than my fucking head. I've never seen an arcade with such amazing Pokemon plush options. And so there was 3 different arcades. It was all the same brand. It was all Zelkies up at Rehoboth Beach. There's 3 of them, okay? We went to Only Monkeys. It's two monkeys, hilariously. Boom. Is there an Apom Alpha right now? No way. You didn't get a Shalfa Soul. There's no way. You're just saying that. Is there an Apom Alpha or something? Shalfa. Oh, true. They're big. Yo, true. Yeah. Dude, these guys are fucking huge, okay? Anyways, we got Grookey, Apom, Wooper. Dude, me and my wife, you know what me and my wife love at the arcades? We joined there's so many things that happen on this vacation. We were awake the first day. We got to the beach at like 3 p.m. Okay. And we started gaming. We stayed up until what? Midnight? 2 a.m. 2 a.m. the first night. We slept from 2 a.m. to 5:30 a.m. We woke up the next day and we fucking, dude, I'm not a 5:30 a.m. riser, but I forced my will to wake up. Went to see the sunrise at the beach with my wife. It felt pretty, I'm not gonna lie. I hate to be that stereotypical, like, damn, I love my wife, but I do. And like, going to see the sunrise with my wife was pretty fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. It was freezing cold. Holy shit. It was so cold. But it was awesome. We did that. And then we like just rode around the town for like 3 hours because nothing opened up until like 10 a.m. But then we went back to Zelties, the arcade, as soon as it opened at like 10 a.m. And we played a bunch more coin pushers and games. And we fell in love. Okay. We fell in love with coin pushers. And there's two big coin pusher games at these arcades. There's the Willy Wonka. I have to draw the lore, guys, okay? There's the Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory arcade game, okay? And there's the Wizard of Oz arcade game. And both of these arcade games, they're coin pushers, which is like, how do you describe this? You like press a button, it throws out a coin and it pushes stuff, and you have to like get the stuff over the edge, and you get like, it's very like slow residual. We would swipe like $20 and we could sit there for like 2 hours. It's the best like bang for I find it really entertaining. It's kind of boomer, but I kind of love it. It's kind of slow, but I love it. It's kind of like fucking shiny hunting. Stand machines, I really like them personally. They're very like slow. You have to understand, if something is right by the edge, it's gonna take more quarters than you think, or more things than like, what's it called? I need to try. I've heard of the SpongeBob coin pusher, dude. I love anyways. So okay, we joined the coin pushing community. Okay, we gotta drop that lore. What? So wait, hello? Is PokeMMO lagging, or is it my stream entirely? Chat, say double happy D-face cat emoji if we're good on stream, please and thank you. PokeMMO is dead. Okay, it's okay, it's just PokeMMO. Okay, we're good. Okay, Poggies. /ping. I don't even know if it's gonna load. Not saying all that. It's just the what I'm looking for is this emote, but I don't know how to verbalize that. :double D. Happy D. Thank you, old man. Thank you, Tobias. Okay, we'll continue the story while PokeMMO is lagging. Okay. So these coin machines, I'll even do a stream recap clip on this here. Okay, PokeMMO is dying right now, so it's the perfect time to rant about, tell a beautiful story about coin machines. Me and my wife fell in love with coin pushers, okay? Most of what our time spent on the beach, it was cold, so we spent a lot of time in the arcade. That was our plan. We went to Rehoboth Beach. There's a place called Zelties. There's 3 different Zelties. I need to set up the stage of context, okay? There's 3 different Zelties, 3 different arcades. We fall in love with, I love claw machines. The claw machines there are kind of weak / like hit or miss, I'll be honest. Some of them are really bad. Some are like reasonable. Claw machines, you got to test them out, okay? Yeah, the game's dying. We'll get back to it in a sec, okay? There's 3 Zelties. There's a South Boardwalk, North Boardwalk, and then one standalone and like an outlet, okay? What happens is we start at the South Boardwalk and we play coin pusher machines. There's these 2 coin pusher machines at each location. There's the Wizard of Oz coin pusher and the Willy Wonka. It's very important, okay? Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory and Wizard of Oz themed. And the main thing from these coin pushers are these cards. It's like collecting, I actually have some somewhere. It's like collecting little trading cards, okay? And if you collect all like 7, if you collect all 9 Willy Wonka characters plus a golden ticket, each of those sets is a rare thing. There's like 7 Wizard of Oz characters and like 9 Willy Wonka, and then Willy Wonka also is like a golden ticket. And if you turn in the full set of all characters of Willy Wonka plus the golden ticket, which is rare, you have to like spend enough coins to like roll a wheel, and then if on the wheel you have a chance of depositing a golden ticket, okay? If you deposit that, you get 5,000 tickets, which is not that much, but you also gradually gain tickets. One of these prizes costs 32,000 tickets. One of these big plushies, which I have 3 of. We ended up with 3 of, which is crazy. I'll bring the one that I'm actively shunting up here for the story time. Okay, so God, is he distracting. So we have these 2 coin pushers we're working on. We're collecting the cards. We have like this bag, this like little, we're collecting all the cards and doing stuff. And eventually we realized the hardest part of the Willy Wonka machine, easily the golden ticket. And the hardest part of the Wizard of Oz one is the Toto card. And if we like learned the strats, okay? We learned that it's like typical, it's like the Magic the Gathering, like old Chaos Orb full art, or the Black Lotus. Like 8 out of 9 of the cards are pretty common, but that 9th card is really rare. That's how they keep you buying. That's we figured that out very early, okay? Thank you for the sub, dude. Yeah, my vacation was perfect. The first day was very stressful for tax reasons. We talked about that on stream. That's too negative for the stream recap. We're gonna avoid that. But amazing vacation, okay? Apparently shunning packet loss right now. We're gonna let Pokemon figure out while we tell the story. There's these 2 coin pusher machines, and we sit there for like hours a day. It's so fun. It's just bonding time with my wife, you know. Great double. You have 2 a friend or like a partner or a wife or whatever, right? It's coin pushers are fun. You just sit next to each other, you park your butt in a chair, and you just play. It's so fun. It's cute. It's little passive progress, similar to shiny hunting. You collect. You're on like, you like combine your cards. It's like both of you are like, okay, you know, do you have the Glenda? Do you have like the fucking you know, the Toto card, the Tin Man? Like, what do we need to combine our sets for like Wizard of Oz, Willy Wonka, you know, whatever, right? It's really fucking cute and fun. Okay, it's really cute and fun. And me and my wife complete like you know, we get so close to completing 1 billion sets. The toughest thing is the golden ticket. Now we end up eventually completing the golden ticket. We end up eventually getting a golden ticket, and that was an amazing feeling. You get 5,000 tickets for completing a golden ticket for the whole set. Pretty good, but you know, this is 32,000, you know, a lot more, right? Now the kicker is the Wizard of Oz set. If you complete the Wizard of Oz set, which is only 7 cards, you get 25,000 tickets, which is a lot of tickets, okay? A Nintendo Switch, you could get a Nintendo Switch there for I think 400,000 tickets, to give you an idea of the values, I guess, okay? So if we get a Wizard of Oz one, it's 25K, but we need a Toto, okay? And we're sitting there just playing, having fun. There's no Totos on any of the, there's like 16 Wizard of Oz machines, or like 8 or so, maybe 8 or so, in the first South Boardwalk Zelties. And we look around, we don't see Toto, you know, we're finishing up our round for fun. But we're gonna like, our goal is to check every Zelties and see if any of them have a Toto, okay? That's our goal right now. And so we're finishing up our round, and this older couple comes in licking some soft serve ice cream, and they do their rounds. They like start walking around the coin pushing machines, and it's pretty obvious they're part of the coin pushing community. And I was like, hey, like, what's up? You know, how are you guys doing tonight? And they were like, you know, doing good. Have you guys seen Toto? And we looked at each other, we're like, oh shit, these guys fucking know the strat. Like a fucking 50-year-old couple that were like, holy shit, they know the strat. And we're like, oh my God, like, we're looking for Toto too. Like, we haven't seen it. Like, that's the rare one. And he's like, yeah, dude, this old couple was like, yeah, we just like come in, we walk around the machines, do our rounds, and then just leave if there's no Toto. This fucking couple, I don't know if they live there or like, it was Giga Chat, okay? They're OG coin pushers, okay? And yeah, so what happens is we spend the night there. We not spend the night after. We finish up our arcade. We go home. I think we might. No, we go home. The other thing was the next morning. Okay, the next morning we go back to the boardwalk 10 a.m. to check the first Zelties, the north board or the south north. I forget which one. One of the there's 2 boardwalk Zelties. One of the boardwalk Zelties, and then there might here's not a lot. Yeah. Then we go check the standalone Zelties at like an outlet or whatever. No Toto. We've checked Zelties 3 different times now. No Toto. There's 1 Zelties left. We're only gonna be here for 3 days, keep in mind. This is our 2nd day here. We've probably spent hundreds of dollars, over 200 I think at this point, and 80, and it was for fun. It was it's not, oh, what a good value for these plushies. Like, it's like it was for fun. I had a lot of fun with my wife, okay? Don't judge me. We love arcades, okay? And then we probably spent like 8 hours. We probably spent 8 hours in the arcade within the last 2 days, and like a couple $100, whatever, right? And we go to we find out there's the 3rd Zelkis we didn't know about previously, and it was open. How is this log out still? Okay, whatever. And we go sweep through the machines, and I sweep through, and I'm like, man, like, I don't see Toto. And my wife's like, oh my God, I found him. And my wife, I missed him. My wife spotted Toto in the thing, and we're like, oh my god, we're like, oh my god, we finished the golden ticket set. We're actually gonna beat the Wizard of Oz game, which it seems like people are like fucking living their lives. Or we're like, holy shit, we're only here for 3 days. We found it on the second day. I can't believe we're gonna complete it. We're gonna beat the game, bro. We won like 5 different claw machines. We beat the Willy Wonka coin pusher. We're gonna beat the Wizard of Oz one, dude. Holy shit. We plop our butts down. We're so excited. We're like stressed out. Like hopefully they don't. I don't know. We're like scared. We sit down. We play. We eventually get the Toto after a while. And this is how I knew the Toto was no joke. Okay, the Toto. I'm gonna relog. The moment I knew the Toto was like a legit, like serious business thing. Okay, now my shit's fucked. Whatever. I'm gonna finish the conversation like this. When we turned in the set of cards, okay, the cashier threw all the other cards in like some big bin. When he got to Toto, he set it aside and said, I need to go talk to my manager. Pulls the manager over, and the manager like takes the card. Magnifying glass, not really. Well, yep, it's good. Puts it aside, like fucking opens up the cash register, puts the Toto card in, locks it. And we're like, holy shit. We're like, how fucking rare is this little dog card, bro? We're like losing our minds, like, oh shit, like not only, dude, like we knew it was rare, but it was like they only had like one card. They just pass around to like all the locations, and they like barely put it out, and like it was crazy. It was crazy. So they like lock up the Toto card that give us our 25k points. Yeah, I feel like there's only one of them for all 3 arcades. I remember because like I like Googled about the Toto card, like on the drive to the arcade on that morning. And I remember I saw a Reddit post of someone who owned an arcade, and he was like, yeah, dude, I've been trying. He was like, I don't even have a Toto card at my store. People can't even play it, right? Or people can't even play it. He was like, this guy who owned an arcade was like, I've been trying to talk to corporate of the Wizard of Oz machine to get them to send me a Toto card, and they keep denying me. How deep is the lore of this fucking coin pushing monopoly? Like it was a lot of deep lore. Okay, we're discovering all this shit. There's the coin pushing community, big Lepa type drama, but we did it, man. We completed it. We beat the fucking, we got the Toto. We got 25k points. We beat the coin pusher, and we felt so fucking accomplished. I know it may seem silly, but it was a mutual like cooperative journey that me and my wife did. It was so fun. We adored it. It was amazing, man. I was like literally so much fun. It was so much fucking fun. I loved it. I adored it. It was one of the best time I've ever spent with my wife. It was so fun. Cannot recommend going to Zelky's enough at the Rehoboth Beach. Just be prepared to drop some money, and like, you know, they have great prizes, but we walked away. We cleaned up, okay? We got the Apom. We got the Whooper. And we got the Grookey. Okay? There you go, man. There you go. Should have kept the card. It might have been worth more. They sell on eBay for like 14, 15 bucks, I was checking, which is hilarious to me. But that's my coin pusher arc story. It was so much fun. Crazy time. What a journey it was, man. Holy guacamole. Bro, dropping 1,000 Midorinos with the happy face emoji. Why can I not play Pokemon? What is happening? Check W. Did we just log out, chat? We just closed the game? Well, okay, well. Please show I'm trying to be happy right now. Yo, fucking can do, bro. I'll be so honest. I absolutely can appease that request. There you go. Enjoy. What is happening? Here you go. No ugly face as well. Here you go. Minecraft time? Bro, I'm just trying to yap about my vacation in Shiny Hunt. What is happening? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Legion, by the way. I don't have to thank you enough. But yeah, day one tax stuff was a nightmare, but the vacation was amazing, dude. It was so good, dude. We tried like every little snack we wanted to try. We went to Dogfish, which is a brewery. I don't love breweries or whatever. I don't have a whole lot to add to it, Tom. I mean, the only thing I can say, I have to be careful navigating that topic. The problem is most people don't even know nor care about that topic. It's such unneeded drama is honestly what it is, Tom. And I'll talk about it in a little, for a sec, 1 sec. We'll let the cow song finish. The problem, I'll talk about it for like 2 minutes, but the problem is it's literally not even worth discussing drama like that because it just brings more attention to it, which is what people like that in that situation want. Dude, my game's broken though. 1 sec. Is this drama? Yeah. I feel like it. We'll talk about it in detail in a sec. If you're involved, if you're like deeply rooted in the Pokemon community and have been for a while, I think you start to learn every 3 to 6 months, there's a certain type of person that literally just like makes something up to like have a story. This is like not, I feel like there's like not enough going on in the game for certain people naturally. So they just like make, like, it's the human urge to like create drama, you know? This literally happens like consistently. The beer music is so fucking funny. Dude, I can't even fucking... Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Patrouski. That was so fucking nice of you. I love that you fucking constantly spam the happy song. Called. I don't want to name... Okay, don't name names or call... I have no beef with... I don't know anything about... Not anything. I don't know much about... I don't want to like name... That's... I don't... I've never seen him from my... I just don't know. I don't want to say shit. I just don't know. Don't start like naming people like, oh, this guy causes drama, because like it's not. Don't, number one, if that's true, don't remember the name. Number two, if that's not true, I don't want people to like slander people, you know. That's the problem. I don't want drama time. No. It's just not. Dude, we play a Pokemon MMO. There's no reason to slander. There's no reason to. It acts like high school, you know. What are we doing? I'm going to end the PokeMMO task and see if that helps. My shit got cooked. It's pretty rare this happens, but my game got cooked. Way more fun. It's fun to crash out over opinions and movies and video games and food takes. It's not fun to crash out when there's like drama or like slander or like someone's credibility on the line. That's not fun. In my opinion. Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, Jinx Spoon's April 1st video. There you go. That was a great example of like an amazing meme. Only person that deserves slander is H&R Block. Now we're on the same page, dude. Thank you for the $2, Douglas. Well, business PokeMMO? Absolutely. Absolutely. Like breeding businesses, EV training shops. Absolutely, man. The vacation was amazing, Spidget. We did a whole, yeah. I'm so sorry, Oz. What's up? My fucking PokeMMO is dead. Well, not like... Wait, 1 sec. My game is just totally crashed. So just give me a little bit. Open JDK is PokeMMO, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to like accidentally close my Streamlabs. That'd be funny. I believe OpenJDK is PokeMMO in the Task Manager. Yeah, I think for that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I appreciate the confirmation. Easy to forget. It is. Thank you, gamers. I'm gonna try to open my game back up, but yeah, it's tough because okay, I guess we can just talk about my game's down, so we'll just talk about okay. Something happened recently where someone called into question the credibility of the owner of PokeMMO's Gamer 2020. Okay, which I think it is important to be skeptical and worried about someone who is logging, you know, email. I think it's understandable to be skeptical of where you put your information. I think that is fine. The problem is there was no evidence. I didn't see a shred of evidence. I didn't see a shred of any specific examples. It was all just slander and hearsay and fear mongering. Which is something it happens every 3 to 6 months. there's multiple types of people who make a certain YouTube video or a forum post or whatever. It's just human nature, I think, to like try to stir up drama and stir up a thing. And to these people, it's a genuine concern. But if you try to, like, in my opinion, critically analyze it, you start to realize, like, there's nothing here. Being skeptical is fine. Character assassinating someone with no evidence is not fine. You are innocent until proven guilty, okay? Just because someone has your email address and your login for that website, which if you're using the same exact email and password for other multiple things, that's a personal problem, number one. Number two, if that person were to use that information, that would still be bad, but they would be spotted on the spot. They would be if someone, I'm even gonna draw, I'm not gonna do specific examples, we're just do parallels, right? If someone were to create a Pokemon website where you could create an account for whatever Pokemon Hub, Pokemon Zone type thing, and let's say you use the exact same email address as your Pokemon account and the exact same password. The Pokemon devs see, hey, someone's trying to log in from a wildly different IP. Is this you? You get two-factor authenticated. You get locked out, number one. Number two, so you have to assume there's so many things that have to go wrong. This is the least likely course of, it's Occam's razor. I hate to appeal to that, but like, it's just the least likely thing to happen, that someone would be malicious, use this maliciousness to get into your PokeMMO account, and then what? Hack your yen, hack your shinies or whatever. But then like what? And then get banned? What's the end game goal? They would get banned so fast. It's so easy to see when someone is logging in from a different IP and from a different location. It's very, very easy to track. Some of the easiest to track. So it's just all these. There's so many things that have to go wrong. You know. It makes no sense to assume malice off the bat. It makes no sense. Yeah, even there's so many things wrong with it, Danny. There's like so many. I really don't like fear mongering, and it was a few people copy pasting the same few like copy pastas around, you know. Shut up, Morwando. Let me go. I'm trying to figure out, my fucking Pokemon game is still down. Yeah, I don't think it's even worth drawing attention to stuff like this, as I think it is just a character assassination, and it's from someone who has historically tried to character assassinate multiple people many times. If it's libel, I don't know if there's enough. I mean, probably definitionally, but there's not enough damages to like there's not enough damages to like make it worth, yeah. Boring fake drama, pretty much. I really don't like oh, this guy could do this thing, therefore we should fucking cancel him, guys. Like the whole point of wait until something bad happens. It's insane to be like assuming, right? This is literally the same. Don't start attacking. Like, Danny, I'm gonna time that, because I know people cause harm, but I don't want to. Attacking those people causes harm as well. I don't want that in my community. If you attack other content creators, I usually will permaban people or like long-term time people out. I don't care if they shit talk me to the ends of the earth. Do not attack other content creators. It's a zero tolerance. It's not helpful. Yeah. It's not helpful. Yeah. And if I see you in their chats harassing them or in their comments, or I see evidence, I will get you out of my community. I don't want people. I don't care if they can shit talk me all they want, if that's what's gonna happen. Don't fight fire with fire. Don't do it. Violence with violence or whatever. We just continue playing our game. We continue shiny hunting. Pokemon is a beautiful game. Let's focus on that, you know? Sunday's one episode. I'm chilling, but I'm glad. I hope people liked it, you know? Dude, get a raid. One of the funniest fucking thing. I didn't, Ben. That's amazing news. Dude, why is my game Pokemon will not load up, man? Sorry, guys. My game crashed. It was some crazy, like, long lag thing. I don't know what happened, but yo, what's up, Maple Chiefs? Let me I would say so. I just don't attack anybody. It might be a cold take. Don't attack anybody. It's just a hey guys, you know, unpopular opinion. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. The sister. Okay. Someone asked, what to do after finishing. I got you, dude. Let me go look up, 63 things to do. I think I have a few videos. I have like top 5 end game. Oh my god, shut up, Chelsea. Top 5 end game goals, top 10 post game goals, a few videos like this. One of my favorite videos is this one, 63 things to do in PokeMMO. Live pad RNG. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. No, I mean, I totally get it, Danny. Yeah. Even though Dingus is such a silly, that's how serious I take, like, attacking other, yeah. Where's the 63 Riz tips to pick up Poke Ladies? I don't like talking out of my depth. I will not be making that guide. Because swell guys smells way too nice. I appreciate it. Gurkin. True. I don't know about all that. Slander me, I dare you, Giga Chat. Shiny load. True, it's the loading actually real. Vacation. I do, yeah. Speaking of comments, W Patrouski for replying to YouTube comments during vacation. I respect that you noticed that. I try, man. What is happening today? What? Bro, what? Where is PokeMMO? I want to play Okay. Okay, the servers, I don't know what happened. PokeMMO literally crashed to an extent. I haven't been able to load up the game for like 20 minutes. All I want to do is play PokeMMO today, man. We're back from vacation. It's pretty rare this happens, but I have seen this before. Where like, someone said it's like about packet loss. I don't know. I don't know the technological. I don't know, man. But something happens where like PokeMMO crashes and like my client literally just can't load up for like 20 minutes at a time sometimes. It's very rare, and I think it's a server-side thing. I don't think it's a problem on my end, but we're cooked. At least for the time being. On my part, I think it only happens if your game crashes like while you were online or whatever. Like if you like try to log in now and you didn't crash, you're fine, you know. I could be wrong as well. Oh, there we go. Okay. Complain and you shall receive, ladies and gentlemen. Giga Chad. There we go, boys. We are so back. Giga Chad. Hoggies. Do I look? Am I tanner at all, chat? I don't think so. Am I red a little bit from the sun? Maybe. I walked, dude. Speaking of things at the beach, me and my wife just walked the sand a ton in the boardwalk. We walked. Wait, you want to see a fucked up statistic, chat? Let's see if I can show this on camera. Look, can you see the 3 days where we were on vacation? This is the most American graph you'll ever see. The 3 days where we're on vacation, but you can't see the numbers, versus not. When I'm not on vacation, I'm walking like 2,000 steps a day. Average, maybe. While on vacation for 3 days, I walked 9,300 steps, 14,680 steps, and then 9,300 again. It's fucking crazy, man. Well, yeah, the highest day was 14. Yeah. We walked, dude, I was fucking sore, man. We walked a lot of steps. Mason, what are the numbers meme? What's that? The amount of mayo per layer? Okay, come on, dude. Come on. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, my game is back. We're so back. Let's go back to... What a crazy crash. The amount of calories... Yeah, that was my... Fuck. Calories consumed on vacation. Yeah, I was fucking sore. What are you shouting? I'm doing APOM today in the Safari Zone, man. I'm feeling a little cooked. Okay, what else were we talking about? Dude, yeah, the vacation was amazing, man. We, what's up? Oh, I do. Dude, I'm gonna forget. There's so much stuff happened on vacation that I forget the talking points. Chat. Oh my God. I have to share with you the fucking, I think this is the single best thing. It's better to not lore at APOM. Yes. I think this is the single Okay, we got our food take of the day, chat, and it's from vacation. We ate a lot of amazing stuff on vacation. Dogfish Brewery had amazing pizza and a really beautiful beer-centric cocktail, which is like a sweet, like fruity beer. It was called a Brewberry Shandy. But the best thing I had, okay? Shout out. Not sponsored. Not that I ever would be. Fisher's Popcorn, dude. I've wanted to try this for so long. This is caramel popcorn with Old Bay sprinkled on top. Listen, hear me out. I've seen this in my local stores in Virginia many times. I got a fresh bucket from like their like standee stop at the beach thing. If you see something that sounds as insane as caramel popcorn with Old Bay on top, and it sells and it doesn't like leave the store, you know, it's either really fucking good or atrocious. And I can confirm it's really fucking good. It makes no sense. It's like, how would a spicy seafood seasoning work on a sweet caramelized toffee encrusted popcorn? This is the best thing I ate all vacation. It's fucking amazing. It is, I genuinely think, life-changing, which sounds so dramatic. Best popcorn I've ever eaten. So unique. You will not find anything like it. I loved it to death. I guess the closest thing would be like, it's not flavor-wise comparable at all, but flavor profile-wise, it's probably the most comparable to like a mango nata, like a tahini, like fruity drink. If I'm saying that, tahini. I don't really like tahini, hilariously, but this is, it's amazing. It's amazing. Try it out. If you have it in your store or ever at Rehoboth Beach, it was my favorite thing. It's so worth it. It's good. I'm sure that's probably pretty good, Douglas. Yeah. I just talked to a customer named Patrouski. No, you didn't. My brother? Like, if I wait, like a human? What the hell? Brit's just mad they can't have any. Just Old Bay on popcorn. It's Old Bay on caramel popcorn. Like, that's Old Bay on popcorn sounds like normal to me. It's fucking, it's Old Bay on caramel popcorn, which sounds, once again, I understand the hesitancy. It sounds insane, but it's so good, dude. Like caramelized tuna. That is not what it is. I've never had. I mean, I would try it. I like, come on, man. My beans on toast. I mean, that's fine. You know, more power to you. I just, yeah, I get to live longer without it. What is what is with you understand? This is probably not that unhealthy, right? It has like a little sugar in it. A fair bit of sugar in it. A lot of, no, I'm just kidding. This is like probably fine. Like, you're trolling. Yep. Yo, wait, you want the real food take? You want the, okay. Yeah, the caramels, yeah, the popcorn's fine. Old Bay seasoning's not unhealthy. Seasoning's like 5 calories a bucket. Okay. What was I gonna say? Most fish doesn't taste like Old Bay. That's not really, it's not that. It's that most fish is seasoned in Old Bay if you're eating good fish, okay? True and real. Take a Chad. Of fish, I think hilarious. You want to know if the funny thing, Old Bay was originally created as a crab seasoning, a crab and like high-end seafood seasoning, kind of, right? Do you want to know what I put it on the most, chat? White rice. Old Bay with white rice is amazing. Anyways, okay. Do you want the real spicy food take of the day? That like I actually don't know how to fucking. I'm being dramatic when I say this is a cancel level take, but I kind of believe it. I feel like, okay, and I'm not shitting on this food. I think this food is okay. Let's do it. Oh, we could do a Peepo Fat food take. Okay. Okay. All right, yo, what's up? You're watching Peepo Fat Food Takes, the most ironic, sarcastic, but also genuinely real food takes on YouTube. True and real. You'll either love me or you hate me. You'll either have very strong opinions. Either way, but that's what food is all about, is strong, fun opinions that don't really matter. Get your energy out here, okay? I have a nuclear food take to drop, as per usual, okay? But I really feel it in my bones. I'm not saying this to shit on this food. I think this food is amazing. But I think this food is a perfect example of how sometimes, not even sometimes, always, our bias towards where food comes from is so bad, okay? And I love to meme on American food as much as the next guy. Omega lol corn syrup, omega lol sugar on everything. I get it. It's tasty though. You can't deny it, okay? Want to argue American food's unhealthy? I'm not going to fight that fight. That's a fight I lose every time, okay? Just like diabetes. But I will fight the fight that at least it's tasty, okay? Now, something that okay, people, whenever you say, I held up this conversation spawned from Old Bay caramel popcorn, and Britopians in chat were like, oh my god, so unhealthy. It's just a little bit of caramel. Like, it's got 18 grams of sugar per cup, right? If you eat 1 cup at a serving, like, that's a third of a can of Coke. That's totally fine. It's a treat. It's not, I'm not saying you should eat Old Bay as a caramel popcorn as a meal, but like, it's just a fucking treat, my guy. But I feel like Britopians will be like, oh my god, it has more than 10 grams of sugar. Don't consume it. Must be American. And I'm like, what are we doing? What are we talking about here? But anyways, the conversation point that I want to make, Mexican corn, okay? It's delicious. It's amazing. It's also the most American fucking looking food I've ever seen in my entire life. And if you know that if Americans made it, people would be like, omega lol, uncultured, omega lol, Cheeto dust on mayonnaise on corn, so white, lamau. You know, if Americans made Mexican corn, it would be flamed. But because it's from a different culture, it's like, oh wow, high class, cultured, such complexity of flavor, which is all true, but I think it's a little hypocritical. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is measuring sugar in cans of Coke, that is kind of funny, but I think it's a good measurement tool. But that is a good point. That's a funny meme. Fucking, yeah. What's the meme? My point is, okay, you know what chat's saying? Mexicans are American. You know what I'm saying? United States. You'd be like, omega lol. You know what I'm saying? Don't get stuck on semantics, okay? You'd be like, omega lol, fat ass, USA, Tech W, like, but because which I think the meme is Mexican corn is just good. It's just fucking tasty. It's just delicious. It should be judged on those merits. It shouldn't be judged on where it comes from, okay? I love to meme on Britopian foods. The fact that you guys fight tooth and nail to prove your worth on beans on toast is hilarious to me, okay? However, I try to give credit where it's due. I've never had it, I'll be honest, but beef Wellington looks like a fucking gift from Arceus sent down from the PokeMMO heavens. Like, beef Wellington looks amazing. You give credit where credit's due, regardless of the culture it comes from. That's all I'm saying. I don't like that. That's funny because the internet, you just respond, oh, mega lol, America. It's kind of funny. But I mean, I can't even deny it's kind of funny. I'm not trying to say. I'm just saying, I wish we would engage. We should take our food conversations more seriously, guys. Come on. What are you doing? If a food comes from America and it's something like deep fried Twinkies, deep fried Oreos, we can omega lol and be like, okay, of course that's American, but also admit that it's pretty fucking good. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying give credit where credit's due. That's it. Things, it's a multi-complexity. It's not, everything's nuanced. It's not black and white. Food's not good or bad, okay? It could be tasty. It could be unhealthy. It could be healthy and disgusting, or tasty as fuck, or like, it could be fucking savory, sweet, salty, umami, yo mommy, yo mama. Like, it could be a lot of things. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I feel like Mexican corn is the perfect example of if that shit came out of the USA, if it came out of like Delaware or like Pennsylvania, which, okay, to be fair, Pennsylvania is hard to, that's an omega lol state. Like, but if it, you know, it'd be like omega lol off the internet, Tech W off the internet. But we give it like, oh, that's because it's, oh, that's fucking cultured food. Like, come on, man. Like, not that it's not. I'm just saying, let's be a little less biased, right? Isn't food you like it or you don't? Let's judge food based on the merit and based on the food itself and the flavor. We should give more respect to it rather than, I don't care where stuff comes from, to be honest, which is kind of an American take because we don't have a whole lot of food culture. I acknowledge that. Or food, I should say food culture inherent to our land versus our food culture is a melting pot, which is bringing everything in, which is beautiful and amazing and probably one of the best parts of fucking America food. Hell yeah, pog. I'm just saying judge judge things based on their merits, not their locations. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Americans don't have a lot of culture. I just think that's so wrong. I disagree so much. Our culture is a mixture of all the cultures of the people that move here, which is the same thing. We only think of places having culture because we don't remember the fucking Aztecians and the Mayans and all these people moving to locations to create what is known as Italy, or create what's known as, like, we just don't, it's just, we have selective memory where we only go back so far. Literally every place to ever exist is a conglomeration of people moving there and then assimilating those cultures. America's culture is less assimilated, but I think that's beautiful. I like that our culture is so a mishmash collage of everything. That is the American culture, and I think that's beautiful. I think that shows up in our food, you know? That's what it's all about, right? We're adding the value of facilitating them, you know? There's not even a... Come on, you got to be reasonable in your argumentation. That's all I'm saying. Just be a little more reasonable, you know? Is there a lot of things to Omega Law in America? Absolutely. Is there a lot of things to be like, damn, I'm pretty glad they fucking make a lot of corn dogs? You know? There's some cool stuff, okay? Chill, you know? I love that where I live, I can go to a fucking authentic Indian place. I can go to a experimental one. I can go to a fucking Nepalese restaurant. I can go to 50 different Chinese restaurants, 50 different Japanese restaurants. Like, there's so many restaurants and so many different types of cultures of restaurants in my area because I live in a pretty thriving, like, city and state in the US, right? That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. My point is, once again, judge food by its merits, not where it comes from. That's my whole point. I try to give credit where credit's due, and eat up, boys. There you go. Yeah, come on, Jack. Like, number one, Jack, that's too far and out of line. You're just not even, like, I think it's a race. It kind of, like, not to play that card. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say it's racist, but I would say it's like, it's just, you're like playing dumb for the bit. You're like pretending, like, cause it's obviously not true. Yeah, I kind of agree. I wouldn't say it's like I would just say it's ignorant, you know? As a culture, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Which I don't think is like a crazy. Hopefully, I shouldn't. Like, I'm not. It's once again, it's funny because I'm not the biggest like defender of America by any means. It's more like, hey, there's positives and negatives. Let's look at things. But I just want to stick to food conversation, please. Obviously, this culture, Jack. We've done this. I think you're baiting because we've done this discussion a million times over and over again, right? We've literally just done this discussion every day, and I feel like you don't ever assimilate new like talking points or positions. There's a million things that have been, you could argue, like barbecue, Southern barbecue and soul food in the US, cornbread. Obviously, once again, I think British people are obsessed with like going back to the roots and where things come from. And I think that's a fleeting ideal. Are you American? Yeah, I'm from Maryland, the US. Yo, what's up? Okay, what up? What's up, BBT? G Willikers. Barbecue originated in the Caribbean, but then it was changed. Like, American barbecue is so different than Caribbean barbecue. They're both amazing for different reasons. Their cooking methods are different. Their smoking is different. Their sauces are different. Their seasonings are different. This is like an insane. This is like saying like, oh, British people actually like you have no culture because this person invented tea. Like, you could just do this all day. You just go back. Once again, what is your counter argument to like you just going back in time? If I just go Google and research a little bit about British culture, eventually I'm going to figure out like, oh, these people moved to Britain, therefore it's not actually British culture, it's actually the fucking ancient Romans, and like we can just do this all day. You're just selective memorying a certain like century. Yeah, it would be insane to say like, yes, it would be so insane to be like, Korean has no cultures. They didn't invent barbecue. No, Korean barbecue is very different and very unique from other barbecues, right? Make our own stuff. That's not even really true, though, in the grand scheme of things of years, man. You're looking at things so short-sighted, so short-term, right? I feel like Jack just baits. This is a bait topic. We're going to move on because it's just not even... It's like talking to a brick wall. I feel like this is just bait topic. It's okay. It's okay. Going to Carl's Jr. right now. Yo, fucking enjoy, Douglas. All right, I was so late to that super chat. We're about Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna focus on positives. Yeah, I totally agree with this. Who cares who invented it? Culture is made out of a tradition of people. Yeah, I totally agree. The beauty of the world is all about like adapting and growing, right? Why would we always like go back to the original creator and only give them credit? It's good to credit them, but it's also good to credit the people who invent and change and progress, right? I'll stop baiting now. Subway is pure American culture. Okay, you're not helping the art. Come on, Danny. Ignore it's the only defense. True, you gotta check out. Anyways, we're gonna, yeah. Okay, Brumel. Okay, we're okay. Both sides went over the line. Now we fucking, okay. Oh my God, Eboja. Okay. How about, yeah, new topic. So, why do racing games? No, I'm just kidding. I'm chilling. That's really good. Dude, if 100 hours and 2 shinies is very good. That's like very above average. I really need water. I'm feeling like really, really warm. I'm gonna go grab some water and turn my fan on, chat. I'll be right back. Thanks for the conversations and the fun memes today, boys. Showing more than the average American. Yeah, dude, once again, yeah, that's a whole... Dude, okay, we can shut... Okay, I get to go AFK and let Brewski play out his happy song. Cleanse the air with the happy. Will fucking do, boys. I'll be right back.
Cleanse the air with happy.
We're so back. All right, boys. Gotta hydrate. Now that I, guys, I mean, now that I have this insane tan from being at the beach for 3 days. Am I right, guys? Who noticed? Who noticed the insane tan I got? True and real. I'm still just as pale as ever. Don't worry. Okay. But you know what? It doesn't matter if I'm fucking pale as shit, okay? Still white as paper. It doesn't matter, okay? We still shiny hunt Apom, okay? We get back to cooking encounters and see what happens, man. Okay, Jesus, money. No tan after the report claimed lower temps to glacial deflection. Okay. The arcade lighting was intense. Yo, true. It was, man. Oh, fuck, no. I got a tan from the arcade. Wait, yo, that's actually real. Slightly tanner than a polar bear. I'll take that. That's better than it's been before. Giga Chad, true and real. Missed an entire debate about football. Yo, good. Actually, Giga Chad, actually good. Is this purgatory? It was so silent. We're back. There's no more silence, chat. You don't have to sit with your thoughts alone. Don't worry. Oh, I have to export the video for Retro Pat. I fucking played RuneScape Dragon Wilds, chat. It's a pretty good game. It's pretty good. I don't want to like share too many of my thoughts. I have a video coming out on it. It is, what I'll say is that I'm surprised it's released. Like it's in early access, but like, dude, it's in really early access is what I'll say. And it's kind of like, how do I put this? The very few systems that are in place in the game seem to be, from the little bit that I played for like 2 hours, the systems that are in place in the game seem to be really fucking good and cool and amazing, and they feel so good and it's intuitive, but it's just, there's like 9 skills in the game, and like there's just not rated out of 10 in its current state. Maybe like a 6 or a 7. There's just not enough. Maybe worth the money. I talk about that. That's another big. It's $30 right now, which is too much for a game this early access that could be not worked on further. Rare Friday. Yo, what's up? We're back. First day back from vacation. It's decent. It's not like it's not a bad game by any means, for sure. Is it worth $30? I don't know. You know, I talked about that in my video more, but I've always played 1 million to go from here. Goals into 10 million, a shiny, but dude, fucking hell yeah. I mean, it sounds like you've got a set of goals you want to work towards, and now it's all about like slowly working towards those goals. You got it figured out, JD Trades. I have a video called 63 Things to Do if you want to. I think the biggest things for situations like that, 63 things to do, and then 63 money makers. I think stuff like that. Is there an alpha spawn right now, chat? I think someone's mentioned that, but I don't know if I missed it. What's up, Energy? Happy to see you. Happy to see you. You're paying for it? Yeah, I think, I mean, I'm a bit, dude, I am a firm believer of the amount of money you pay very much reflects on how good the product should be. I think that's pretty basic, right? I think everybody agrees with that. If I pay $12 for a burger at Burger and Fries and it's fine, I'm very happy with that. That's a fucking good deal in this economy, which sucks. Obviously not fast food, but if I'm like a diner and I pay like 12 to 14 bucks for a burger and fries, I think it's decent. I'm actually like happy, very happy with that. If I pay, you know what I fucking hate, chat? $18, $20 for a fucking burger and it's just fine. That is devastating. I walked out of that restaurant like I wish I didn't go. Like the price difference of paying $14 for a decent burger versus 18, 19 but for a decent burger, it's like, what the fuck was the point? You know? Why did I even get what the fuck are we doing? You know? I paid $14 for a very mid pizza and Caesar salad. Pizza and Caesar salad for 14 bucks in California. And it was the greatest meal ever. It was so cheap. Dude, it matters so much. It's the same with games, you know? the amount you pay. I paid $5 for Nubby's Number Factory, right? That game for $5, fucking a steal. A steal, right? That game for $20, pretty good. That game for like $60, okay, wait a minute. That's a little fucking insane, right? $40, you're pushing it, like, but I could even see it maybe, but it's kind of crazy. What else? There's a lot of things like that. Yeah, Pokemon. And it's tough. Gaming is tough because there are unfair comparisons, you know? The brain rot tweet mid-vacation. Hell yeah! We're reviving the Twitter, Ignacio. We're reviving the Twitter. $18 for 3 tacos. Over $5 a taco. $6 a taco, I guess the best. I would vomit on the tacos and send them back. I'm sorry. I wouldn't actually send them back. I would just... Someone said we need movie review Trousty. What did I watch recently? What have I not talked about? Oh, I did watch... What did we watch yesterday? Oh my, we just watched a movie. The Dungeons and Dragons movie. Okay, I watched 2. I didn't log that in my letterbox. Let's, and Dragon. Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves. Here we got movie take Trousty. One sec. Movie take Trousty. Oof. All right, fellas, it's time for another... Thanks for the subs. Where's the Twitch Prime? Another non-PokeMMO stream recap segment. I know, guys, it's off season, so honestly, there is a lot going on, but also not a lot to talk about, if that makes sense. We're really just waiting for the summer update, but there's still fun to be had, and there's still goals to achieve, which is what I'm working on. But we can do movie take Trousty. Okay, I did watch 2 movies, logged them in over on my letterbox. It's just a fun way to track what movies you've seen. I really enjoy letterbox. Some people get really pretentious about it. I just like watching movies. I just enjoy movies. Movies are fun. I don't really know a whole lot about it. I just have fun, feel feelings, enjoy movies, right? Watched 2 movies recently. Wonka, the Willy Wonka, prequel with Chalamet, Timothy Chalamet, and I can say I haven't really seen... I watched the first Dune, and that was like fine. I haven't really seen any movie where like Timothy Chalamet, he's like very popular. I don't really get it, but Wonka, I was like, wow, this is like kind of the perfect fucking role for him, and I loved Wonka. Wonka was a movie that got ripped on when the trailer came out. Everybody was ripping on it. Did we need this? This is nostalgia bait. All these things. Which I understand the skepticism because all like you look at like Snow White just came out. That was a nostalgia bait. It bombed. You know, I get it, right? I thought Wonka was amazing. I don't like musicals, and I thought they made the musicals interesting. There's a little dog that barks to get involved in like a scrub song. There's like a little, you know, tidbit non-spoiler. I thought Wonka was fun. I thought it was like impassioned was the best way to describe it. Every actor, every person working on that movie, the facial expressions they had, I loved it. Yeah, Wonka was amazing. I hate musicals. That's how I feel, dude. I thought Wonka was so fun. I thought it was amazing. Absolutely. I thought Wonka was beautiful. I really like. I give it 4.5 stars. It's a perfect example of like cynicism and like the internet like hating on something based on the trailer, and then it coming out and it's actually really fucking good. And people were just like a little too hate fueled about it, right? Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves. I don't remember hearing much about this when it came out. This movie was also shockingly fun. Now, I think Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves might be a perfect fun action little adventure movie. There's zero nuance. There's no nuance, no depth. No, but Chris Pine is kind of grown. He's like kind of fun. He has a face that you want to hate, but he's actually like just seems like a nice guy. Just seems to be in like nerdy movies like Star Trek 2009 and like fucking Thor Ragnarok, I think, or was that so? He seems to be in like, I'm gonna Carl Urban. He seems to be in like a lot of. I was looking at his filmography recently as well. Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, really fun, cute little adventure movie. If you want to just have fun, you like D&D. I really enjoyed it. It doesn't try too hard. It knows what it is and it hits. I think Thunder and Dragons Honor Among Thieves hits the highest score a movie like it can, which is 4 out of 5. It has no depth or nuance. I don't think I can get better than that or deeper than that, but like higher than that score. But I give it a beautiful 4 out of 5 or 8 out of 10. Wonka is 4.5 or 9 out of 10. So that's a little Patrouski movie take Rousty for the day. There you go, man. I really enjoy. I was on a fucking roll, man, for good. I think I had like back-to-back bad movies recently. Not even bad movies, but movies I didn't enjoy. And then these movies broke this and Bernie with Jack Black broke the streak. Because I watched the Minecraft movie in theaters, which to be fair, when I watched the Minecraft movie in theater originally, I gave it a 1 star. After reflecting on it, I changed my Minecraft review. I'm a man of like, if my opinions change, I try to reflect that. I gave it a 2 star. I think literally for just what the movie has done to the social zeitgeist, I think it deserves, and how memorable, and like the lava chicken and the fucking flint and steel and the memes. It was fun, man. My experience with it was horrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Mine was pretty good. It was bad. Exactly. It's a bad movie, but it's like fun, and kids seem to really love it. Big word for an American. I try my best. Thank you. Chicken Jockey. Yeah, dude. I upped my score from up to 2 stars. So 4 out of 4, which is that's 2 out of 10 versus a 4 out of 10. It's a big deal. Good luck to you, Donald, on breaking that streak. 95k dry is brutal. I was pretty lucky. Like we only had like one group of teenagers who like clapped and cheered for Chicken Jockey, which I'm not even like opposed to. Like I think that's, I don't know. They're young. I don't let them have fun. Did you throw food? No, obviously I did. Like I think the throwing food and popcorn is unhinged. I think if kids want to like clap for a sec and scream Chicken Jockey when it happens, and then but not too loud. My fear is like, I'm 26 and I have a wife. I don't give a shit. If kids want to clap and have fun, I don't care. Bunch of kids threw their drinks. That's fucked up. I think that's way too far. But are the videos on TikTok hilarious? It's kind of a good. What was the? Dude, there's some crazy memes. There's some crazy memes. Peepo hawk on a goose. Peepo cheer. Real. I was in Pat's theater. He actually threw an entire pizza at me and yelled Chicken Jockey. We did eat a pizza in the... How did you remember that, or did we tell you? How do you remember? How do you know that, Menace? We did order a pizza that day. The story is adding up, which I don't like. Careful, okay? Careful. PBJ. What's up, PBJ? Oh, speaking of PB&Js, another wholesome moment of our vacation was I packed a bunch of PB&Js in a little cooler. The same way every white family did growing up when you go to the beach or like the pool. Am I wrong? It's PB&Js and like Capri Suns. We didn't have those. And like potato chips, Am I spitting facts, chat? Maybe Lay's barbecue. That's who says fucking white people don't have culture, okay? It's our culture is PB&Js in a little cooler at the beach or pool, okay? And there you go, man. It was fun. It was a wholesome. My wife had a little PB&J on the beach. It was cute, man. Romantic PB&Js and white. How did you know we had white monsters? Well, I had a white monster. She had a strawberry dreams. Fresca, yo, that's real. Now that you're an adult, yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Don't do this if you can't handle your drink. We didn't drink them, but like. One of the OP adult beverage beach strat that we did this year, and it fucking worked amazingly. Gatorade vodka, boys. Yo, we would just, the little baby Gatorades, we would get one of those, we would take a sip, we would fill it with about a shot of vodka, shake it up, take those to the beach. You put them in your trunk while you're driving, put them in the trunk, drive to the beach. Gatorade vodka is so good. It keeps you more hydrated so you don't feel as like dog shit. It like, if it's like in the sun, because drinking in the sun can like dehydrate you really bad and get you sunburned and feel like shit. It was so good, man. I don't get the hype around PB&Js. I kind of, I'd rather just have a peanut butter sandwich. Okay, you lost me. That's unhinged. Just a peanut butter sandwich only is fucking crazy. That's unhinged. PB&J's Garbo, that's also unhinged. I think PB&J's are good and a really unique flavor profile. And, but like they are a little overhyped, I'd say. They're pretty nostalgic for people. How did you know, says the man that tells us every single food and drink he's consumed for years unending. Unending is so crazy. Unending is so based. Prefer J's and PB. Okay, we're cooked. Huh? Is there a warning for as one as a shine? Yes, if you try to use an AoE move like discharge on a horde, it will say, hey, are you sure you want to kill a shiny? It's a good question. I don't hate PB&J's, but it's nowhere near my first choice of sandwich. So I think that's so I think adults only really eat PB&J's if you're on a budget, if it's nostalgic for you, or if you're like brown bagging a lunch. And then even then you probably like, even as peanut butter and banana is so good. I mean, I can drop this is some deep family lore. My family, I think my mom's side, this is gonna sound fucked up. I'm sure other people in chat do it, or someone in chat, someone else does this. I don't know how many, but I promise you at least one other person. My mom's family does peanut butter and peaches, and it's not like fresh peaches, but like canned peaches in the syrup. It sounds revolting. It's really, really, really good. I really recommend. Like, I definitely was that kid who was like, ew, mom, what are you fucking eating? And she was like, peanut butter and peaches. You know, fucking it's a you know, grandma side, ex family member name or whatever, like on the, you know, classic. And I was like, ew, gross. And she was like, do you want to try a bite? And I was like, yeah, I'll try a bite. And I was like, holy shit, mom, can I get a bowl? This is so good. It's really, really good, man. Peanut butter bananas is pretty normal. It's really good. Yeah. But like, yeah, I would get a canned thing of sliced peaches, a jar of peanut butter. You get a fork, you get a big scoop of peanut butter, dop it in, and then you just like eat it up. It's really good, man. It's actually really good. It sounds crazy, but it's good. PB&J is my version of PB&J is cream cheese and dulce de leche. I would try that. That sounds, you know, trail mix. I love trail mix. Celery and jam. No, celery and I would try it. I would try anything. I like jelly flavor. I'm a strawberry jam, or like I prefer most things over grape jelly for sure. Peanut butter plus banana is the best flavor profile. I wouldn't go best. It's a little dry for me, but it's really good. It is like really good. I'm not a huge fan of Nutella. Yeah, dude, my mom used to make fried tomato sandwiches, which were just toast, tomato, salt and pepper, and mayonnaise. Yeah, we grew up. Yeah, like that was, we had some funny meals. And like I don't like tomatoes. I get it. If I liked tomatoes, I'd probably love that sandwich. I don't dislike Nutella. I just am not like, people act like Nutella is like the best thing to ever be invented, and I don't get it. Pepper jam is so good. Holy shit. Nutella's fine. Nutella's fine. I think Biscoff cookie butter. People are go crazy for Nutella. Cookie butter is right there, bro. What are you doing? What are you talking? If you're gonna eat an unhealthy, like, sweet spread, cookie butter is so much fucking. What are we doing? It's so much better. Yeah, I feel like people became obsessed with Nutella, and it's just not. It's fine. To be fair, my wife got a hazelnut crumble spread, which is it's like basically Nutella, but it's like got a shit ton of like, it's like imagine crunchy Nutella. You know, like crunchy versus smooth peanut butter. This was like crunchy Nutella with a shit ton of like hazelnut crunch in it. And I loved that. That was so, it was like a different brand. It wasn't Nutella. That was so much better than Nutella to me. Okay, god damn it, Fuzzy. Brits don't brag about Biscoff enough. Yeah, I think that's a dude. Yup. Yeah, you're not, there's positives there, you know. Nutella popcorn probably is amazing, to be fair. That sounds amazing. I demolished a Biscoff cheesecake. That sounds really good. Yeah. Biscoff is really, really good. Cookie butter, yeah, it's so good. I have an encore, but do you think it would be worth the XP train at the Battle Frontier with Districts episodes at the elemental orbs? This is a great question. And it's one I get a fair bit. Do you think it would be worth the XP train at Battle Frontier with Discharge Zapdos for a chance at elemental orbs versus Mount Silver, especially when XP training for profit? No, I really don't think so. The reason why, it's a great question. So for those who don't know, if you're XP trading at Mount Silver, you have to use Rampardos or Haxorus because they have Mold Breakers, so you can like properly kill both the Donphan and the Dodrios, right? Because Donphan has like Sturdy to break through the Surf, right? So you have to use that. So you can't effectively use Zapdos. You'd be running from too many hordes. It would cost you too much time. It wouldn't be worth it at that point, right? But you could XP train at Battle Frontier, Tentacruels, use Discharge Zapdos, and if you use a Pokemon like a legendary bird like Zapdos, you have a chance to get an Elemental Orb. And Elemental Orbs are worth like 20k a piece, I think, 30k a piece. The problem is, this has been tested a bunch. You only get about one orb every hour and a half. So it's like an extra, if you split the, like, it's like an extra 18k an hour, 15k. And you lose so much of the XP per hour, right? So you're XP training way less efficiently, and you're only gaining one elemental orb every hour and a half on average. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think it's worth at all. I think just sticking to the highest XP per hour at Mount Silver with Donphans is way better. I get that question a lot. It's a really good question, but the chance is just too low on the elemental orbs. So they are worth, 25k a piece, which is, a healthy amount. It's a good question. Good question. Chakra hasn't Halo per Chris. What is a Crocini? Oh, like a croissant type. This looks cool. I respect this. This is pretty bomb. Pretty bomb. Jacket potatoes ain't eat. What are jacket potatoes? Good questions, chat. Jacket potatoes. What is this? English chat. Oh, it's like a fully loaded, but yeah, okay. A baked potato known in the UK as it's a Protopian. Okay, it's just a fully loaded baked potato. Yes, I played it this morning, Soaked. I played it for the first time this morning, man. Good evening. The new RuneScape game. Yo, Godly, hey, what's up, dude? Good evening, chat. Yo, thank you for the sub, dude, for 3 months in a row. Happy to have you. How are you doing today? What's up, man? What's up? Oh, you got lunch. I literally forgot. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Boys, dude, this local Chipotle is so amazing. Our local Chipotle, I don't know if they just remember our local Chipotle. I feel bad. People on social media are like fucking, which I'm not trying to, I believe them, but everybody on social media is like, oh, like Chipotle is skimping now. They never fucking fill your bowl, yada yada. Dude, our local Chipotle, I think we're just lucky. I'm gonna look at this. It's hard to tell because it's like the angle. It's overflowing. Look at this. It's over fucking flowing, dude. It's stuffed to the brim. And it's because we order on the app, and you can just put like extra everything for free except for meat. You can't do like extra meat, but you can just put like extra cheese, extra corn, extra rice. And it doesn't cost anything extra. And it's fucking a banger, bro. Bowl instead of burrito. I prefer the taste of burrito, but the bowl is like so much better value. It's crazy. It's like unhinged. Dude, Brewski, you keep up the good we need the stream recap, man. These are good questions. No, you cannot skip animations like that because it just, I mean, number one, it creates a weird flow of gameplay, and PokeMMO is already a little faster than traditional Pokemon. A little bit faster. But we need to keep the pace. Things are balanced around like how much profit you can make per hour, how many Pokemon you can catch per hour. A lot of that is balanced around those animation times. Yes, you're not. If I knew how to roll a burrito properly, Cobalt, you are spitting facts. I 1000% agree with you. The real strat is get a bowl and then have like a bag of tortillas at home and then just roll. Yeah, that's, you get like 2 burritos out of a bowl. It's like so much more. Do you think EV training with, okay, each macho brace? Another quick question. Do you think EV training with an XP reamplifier for story mons would be worth if you gave each mon a macho brace? So, okay. Our macho brace is the one that stops XP gain, correct? Where's the promotes? No. This is the one that doubles EV. Do you think EV training with an XP reamplifier for storyline mons? I don't know if I understand the question. Do you mean like to sell for profit or for your own storylines? Because my main concern is like, I don't think someone who's like preparing for a storyline run is going to have like multiple macho braces and an XP reamplifier. I think the XP reamplifier has gotten a few buffs over the years, and it actually is like a really good end game item. I don't recommend getting the reamplifier until end game to sell for profit. Okay, great question. No, yeah, when it comes to sell for profit, that's an end game. I get what you're saying. So let me reread this with that in mind. Is it worth EV training with XP would use the macho brace? The macho brace would just double EVs. So if you had, can you buy macho braces? I know for a while they were like, I don't know if they were untradeable or what the meme was. That might be a good strat. That might be a good idea. I kind of forget about the macho brace, to be honest. It's not used very often because we have like the training link or whatever, but it actually might be a really good strat. What you would do is, can you actually, no. Didn't they? No. I'm remembering. Doesn't this not work? I can actually go test it after this safari run. Remind me, I'll test it. I remember because when the training link was it something released? I don't know if you can actually use macho braces with the reamplifier. I think they nerfed it. I think at some point it was either that or the training links. I forget. It doesn't? Yeah. Let's go test it after the safari run. This is a great question that we can actually go test the mechanics of in game. This has been nerfed? Yeah. Yes, I think on release, you could use the reamplifier in combination with the 5 macho braces, but it was too powerful because you could just, that way you could like double EV train on every Pokemon, right? And it was too good. I think that ended up getting nerfed. I'm going to go test though after this because I'm curious now. It's a great question. I need to get my lunch a little bit. Yes, it was too good on release. They realized like, oh shit, you can't get extra XP and get double EVs on everything. Current Sean, I'm here for Apom right now. Good question. Yeah, the current Shun is Chipotle Bowl. That's a very rare one. That's true. I'm like scoot in way more. Any advice getting better at pricing? Really lame answer. It's just practice. Practice and watching videos. I think watching people price things. Okay. There's 3 things. Okay. Someone said, any advice on getting better at pricing Pokemon? Great question. There's 3 things I can think of off the top of my head. Price checking Pokemon and PokeMMO is one of the highest skill ceiling things in the entire game. You can extract maximum value out of something. You can quick sell it. There's so many ways to think about it. There's so many things to check on a Pokemon in certain markets, right? There's 3 things that come to mind. Number 1, really boring answer, practice. You got to practice a shit ton. You have to make mistakes. I always say that like 9% of things that I list nowadays, I make a mistake on. And I've been playing this game for 9,000 hours, right? You're always going to make mistakes. You can't avoid mistake. It's going to happen. It's very complicated. Sometimes you forget a specific hidden ability or a particle, or like something was super special on a Pokemon during a certain time period. It's just, you forget things. It happens, right? You're always fighting the battle of price checking something as accurately as possible without overpricing it, but also doing it quickly so you can like price the next thing and move on with your gameplay, right? Number one, practice. Number two, watch videos and see what other people do to price check. Like, let's say you want to farm Staryu for profit. Go watch someone, whether it's me or anybody else, like list Staryus or list Pokemon and see what they check for. And then number three, understand the most important one, I think. Understand why something is why someone is buying something, right? Why does someone need a 31 speed Garchomp? Why is it so important, right? And it's usually because, number one, Garchomp's one of the most used Pokemon in the game, so being able to outspeed other Garchomps is super important. But if your Garchomp is like 25 speed IV, even if it's Jolly 25 speed and EV trained or whatever, it's 102 base stat speed. That's a very important speed tier. There's a lot of Pokemon that have 100 base stat speed, or like 101 or whatever, right? If you're like a 25 IV Garchomp, that all of a sudden might cause you to get outsped by like a Hydreigon or something else that's like normally a little bit slower, right? And now all of a sudden your Garchomp goes from like a winning matchup to a losing one versus Hydreigon, which is a really, really big deal. So understanding why someone's buying something. Why do people like Shelders, right? It's because Cloyster is really good for trainer reruns. The more time you spend playing Pokemon, the more you learn about it, the more you learn what Pokemon is used for what activities, right? Smeargle's good for Ditto farming. Vaporeons were good at a point for Ditto farming, not really anymore, but like understanding weird little niches like that. There's so many things. There's so many uses and so many factors. If I ask the average player, what's the best use of Hitmonlee right now in PokeMMO? I don't know what the average answer would be, but in my opinion, the best answer is probably raids. Hitmonlee was an all-star fighting type DPS Pokemon at raids. Obviously, raids aren't active right now, but that's probably his best use. He's not really good in PVM or PvP for the most part, or other PVM activities, right? So understanding why Pokemon are used in each market and what they're good at is really important, and that just takes time, practice, and playing the game. Great question. This is a great, yeah. Why do people not use Heatran? Heatran is just not better than Typhlosion. It's the speed. It has more damage, but we already one-shot everything in the Jimmy Run strat. We need the speed. The speed actually does matter, you know? It's a great question. Heatran's just like a fair bit too slow. I just dropped so much fucking rice on the floor. God damn it. I'm in this. Oh, that's a great question. I'm in the Safari Zone Lost. The Safari Zone just doesn't have the. There's no Pokemon coming out. It's very specific to the Safari Zone. I'm actually gonna turn off my camera. I'm trying to eat my food and I'm doing a terrible job at it. So I'm just gonna turn off my cam while I eat. Sorry guys. Just scarf the Heatran, then you lose out on damage because no specs. Yeah, you know what you're baiting. No, dude, it's honestly not dumb at all, Lost. It's so easy to do that. I feel like I've asked that exact same thing. It's a pretty niche thing. So what I'm trying to say is, with Tailwind, Typhlosion with the correct stats and specs should be able to always kill Kingdra. Heatran, even with Tailwind, gets outsped by certain things. It's just that simple. It's just still too slow. Because there are certain Scarf Pokemon and stuff running around. Dude, honored to hear it. Alice Jut, you can yell at me if I got that wrong. Honored to hear it. Thanks so much for watching, dude. Enjoy the game. I fucking love this game. What's up? I'm perfect. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm eating my lunch. Through German. I mean, it's very possible they'll like become a Jimmy Run route. Where heat trend is better, it's possible, but I kind of doubt it. We just don't really need more damage. We already one-shot everything with Typhlosions. Is it worth the Everstone? Like, what do you mean? In a breed? To, like, not evolve a Meowth? Like, what's the context? No mukbang, Peepo sad. It's dude, like, no, it's really interesting. A lot of people, yeah, people in chat are asking about how I'm skipping the, you know, Pokemon animation. It's just because I'm in the Safari Zone. It's really easy to, I think this is literally a question I asked when I came back to the game in 2021. It's really easy to forget. I'm in the Safari Zone, so there's no like throwing out Pokeball animation. It's a pretty niche, like, shiny hunting piece of knowledge to know that single encounter shunting in the Safari Zone is actually faster than single encounter shunting outside of the Safari Zone. That's why it's sometimes done for like Shiny Wars, which is insane because obviously it's like high risk, high reward. You get like 20 to 40 extra encounters per hour, maybe. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Yeah, it's like notably faster. Like skipping that Pokeball animation of having to throw someone out is noticeably faster. So it's a good thing to know, to factor in when considering Safari shunting. Wait for the follow, Lostin. Can flex the Vandy's on. Giga Chad.
Glad you're back. I hope the vacation was
Dude,
fun.
thank you, Jakes. What's up, man? Like, unironically, no meme, Jakes. The vacation was perfection. I felt like me and my wife completed Rehoboth Beach. We loved it, dude. It was so good. The strings, I heard about them. I respect, like, yeah, I don't personally use strings anymore, but it's kind of like you should use strings. I don't do as I do. You probably should use strings. I don't use strings anymore because, in my opinion, it's, yeah, I'll do a clip on this. No. Shunning the Safari Zone is still 1 out of 30,000. It's just faster encounters per hour. Still same rate. Somebody, did you see the new strings? I heard about them. I think they seem really cool and fast. Obviously I don't know the devs' thoughts on them. I personally don't use custom strings anymore. And you should probably, I think the average player probably maybe not average, but like, I think players, if you want to still use strings, go for it. You still should use strings. If you want to be like most efficient, you really care about that. I personally stopped using strings out of respect for the devs, but it's kind of tip-tippy. You don't have to do that, right? That's kind of above and beyond from the players. That shouldn't be expected, and I would never expect that of others. I'm doing it because I personally believe the devs want to nerf strings out of the game. They don't want them to be a thing. They don't want players to be able to download a third-party thing to make their game faster. That's kind of insane. Like in any MMO or any other game, that would so obviously be considered cheating. But there's a long, rich lore and history to strings that I've talked about many times. Strings were initially allowed because, if you don't know, strings or custom strings are editing the like text boxes of in-game code. And what people do, they remove the text boxes like when breeding or when doing encounters to make certain things faster, right? And that's insane. The fact that you can make your game faster in an MMO is crazy, right? No. You don't hear what I say and feel like you should stop using strings. You should absolutely use strings. There's nothing wrong with it. Strings are very much allowed. You will not get banned for it. There's nothing wrong with it. The devs are trying to nerf them and get rid of them. But like, in my opinion, I don't even know for sure. It's in my opinion, right? So please don't take that as a absolute fact, right? I stopped using strings because, once again, they made an update where they nerfed strings a ton, and they made an update where they buffed a lot of the things that they nerfed surrounding strings. There's a whole lot of like There's a whole lot. It's hard to explain to a new player. There is so much history behind it. Strings were initially allowed because prior to strings, people were switching their language to things like Mandarin or Asian character languages because they have shorter, the characters they use, I believe, I apologize for my ignorance, but I believe they like can incorporate more sounds. So there'd be like less characters per message, right? So like, hey, how are you doing would be like a long sentence, but like that same thing in Mandarin might be, or kanji, or, you know, apology for the written, might be much faster. So it was just, people were literally playing in different languages just to play efficiently, which is not fair that, you know, different languages would have that advantage. That, you know, that makes sense. So they allowed custom strings. And the problem was eventually people got so good at custom strings and like editing the codes and stuff like that, they became faster than the other languages and faster than anything. And it became kind of like a weird, unfair advantage. But also the pacing it created was actually better than the original gameplay, which is why the devs obviously agreed and they buffed egging and they buffed fossil popping in response to that. I'm not explaining it well or in depth. There's a huge deep dive into strings, and there's a lot of videos covering them of mine, but I don't use strings anymore out of respect, because I think they want to get rid of them, which I predicted like 2 years ago. I said, you know what, I think one day they're going to standardize strings. I think there's either going to be a set of strings that is officially downloadable off the official website, or they're going to like nerf strings and adjust the balancing of everything else, and they went the latter option. So I thought strings would have, or like custom strings standardization would happen at one point, and it eventually kind of did, and they're still working on it. But once again, feel free to use strings. Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel, you know, please do. You're just losing out on an advantage if you don't. And I'm acknowledging that I lose out on an advantage out of just like getting used to it, I guess. I don't know. I just that's how I feel about it. But there's a deep lore to it. A lot of history, and custom strings are a really interesting part of PokeMMO. How do you do the eggs that fast? Or this from seeing the more you how do you do eggs that fast? When I open breeding screen, it doesn't open over the PC box. It opens next to makes me where? I think that is a great question. How do you do eggs that fast? When I open the breeding screen, it doesn't open over the PC box. It opens it next to it. It makes me do eggs slower. That's a great question. I think that comes down to your window size, your display resolution. Because my display resolution is like lower, my like breeding, my PC, when it pops up directly over the breeding, and it is pretty fast to breed versus, I don't know which is faster, to be honest. I have no idea. But where the menu pops up will change depending on how large your window is. A great question. I play on 1280 by 720 because in my opinion, I think as a content creator, it looks way better. I think in my opinion, this is one of the number one tips I would give to an aspiring Pokemon content creator. I think if you play on max resolution, and maybe some people disagree with this, I think this looks bad. I think to play Pokemon like this as a content creator, you're too zoomed out. Yes, you see more information, but I think you're too zoomed out. It's too like far from the action, all the players and stuff, and it's just harder to see. I don't like this as a content creator. I think, can't read the names. I think it's the same with, I think RuneScape content creation taught me this. RuneScape content creators do the same exact thing, where you actually play on a much smaller window because it looks better, right? So sacrificing that is, I mean, I'm just used to that as well, so I don't mind it. But I would strongly recommend that to any aspiring creators. Or find your own resolution that works. Resolution strats, it factors in. Luckily, my screen is small as fuck, so no need to zoom in, Giga Chad. It's really interesting when it comes to like being efficient in an MMO, the things people will do, you know? Resolution size, in RuneScape, tick manipulation, in PokeMMO, like fossil running, when that was a thing. Yeah. I don't use strings anymore because they're going to be taken out of the game anyway. Better to get used to no strings now rather than later. And I think strings will still be around for so long, you know? It sounds like the strings are an answer to a desire that doesn't feel met in the game. Yeah, I super agree with this. and attempted to phase them out smoothly. Are interesting changes to meet those. Yeah, I think the custom strings. It's funny because people were so mad when custom strings like that change happened or whatever. But it's really interesting. I mean, I always say how many changes are made where the player base gets really mad at the time, which, you know, change is fucking hard. I get it. And people don't want to be screwed over. But how, like, the more time passes, we look back and we're like, oh shit, this was obviously for the better, you know? Fuck, that might be it. Yeah, I have no idea. Wow. Favorite ones? I played a lot of, I have about 18 to 20,000 hours in old school RuneScape. I was a big old school RuneScape. Played for 4.5 years, averaged 9.7 hours a day. I matched a main account on old school RuneScape. And I played in fantasy EHP. I was at one point in the top 1,000 EHP, which is efficient hours played for skillers. And after that, I was the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. I was desperately going for rank 73 and missed it, which I will never live down. Also, I lost rank 73 to someone named, like, at the time, Peepo Poggers PP or something. Like, it was like something insane. It was some like stupid meme, which was really fun, which is even funnier. And then I played other MMOs. I played Spiral Knights. I love Spiral Knights. I played a game called Nostalgia. I played... Oh, what else? Yes, RuneScape is very hard to get into, and it's not for everybody. RuneScape is my favorite game of all time. And if someone played RuneScape for 20 minutes and was like, this game is not for me, I would be like, I super get that. RuneScape is probably only for like 10% of gamers. It's the ultimate grind fest, and most people don't want that nowadays. Like, most gamers aren't MMO grindy coded, you know? Dude, I was playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds today for the first time. Video will go up on Retropad about it. My favorite thing by far was woodcutting. PokeMMO PvP. I have a video called like ranking like the top 5 best, or if you like look up like best Pokemon MMOs, I have a video talking about it. I think PvP is in the top 3, which I think is an impressive, you know, like, I think PokeMMO is way better personally. You know, I have 9,000 hours in PokeMMO for a reason, because I think it's the best Pokemon MMO. It wasn't because it was the first one I played and like, oh, like, therefore I'm just gonna like sunken cost fallacy stick with it. No. I played Pokemon Planet / Pokemon Nexus before. I played the older ones, like Pokemon World Online or whatever. Before PokeMMO, I think PokeMMO is just the best, and then I think Poke1 is pretty interesting. I think I personally, a lot of people like Pro, aka Pokemon Revolution Online. So, if you like the game, that's all that matters. Do not take what I say as like like he thinks I shouldn't enjoy the game or he's attacking me. No. Please enjoy the games you enjoy. I really don't like Pro. I think Pro is like not even in the top 5 of Pokemon MMOs, but it's probably the second most popular, which is relevant, you know? I think Pokeforce, I'm really excited for. I think Pokeforce will probably be immediately the second best MMO once it comes out, but it's not even released yet, so that's a lot to say, you know. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. I think if someone said, I played a lot of hours of Pokemon MMOs, right? If someone told me I prefer PBO to PokeMMO, I'd say, fucking hell yeah, man. I hope you have fun. That's like, I don't feel that way, but I can understand it, and I think it's I respect the take, you know? I think PBO has its niche and has... there's reasons to play PBO over PokeMMO, which is more than I can say for like Pro. Oh, thank you for the raid, Raquel. Thank you so much. What's up? What's up? Sorry, my lunch. So I'm a little full of Chipotle. What was I? Yo, what's up, Sky Knight? How you doing, dude? Favorite MMO? My favorite game of all time is old school RuneScape, which is funny because I don't play it anymore. Like right now, I prefer PokeMMO, but my favorite game of all time is still old school RuneScape, and it's the game that I put the most hours into. My favorite games of all time, rank 1 is old school RuneScape. I just played it at such a pivotal point in my life as well. Rank 2 is PokeMMO. And then rank 3 is Magic the Gathering. And those are my top 3. And once you get to like 4 and 5, you get to like some order of like Dungeon Defenders, I think rank 4. Rank 5 and 6 is like Minecraft and Skyrim. I don't know which order. And then like you get to like Fallout New Vegas. Hey, no worries, Sky Knight. What's up, dude? Yeah, Pro has. Yeah. And I feel I'm never gonna wish, like, I don't want Pro to fail. I feel bad. I don't want them to do poorly. Like. No. Thanks for Pokemon 3 years later. I got recalled to play. Dude, hell yeah, we're here to play. Dude, fucking thanks for the raid. Thanks for playing. I just love this game. I love the name and the aesthetic. Pink Polo, probably Polo, right? Yell at me if I get it wrong. Dude, I think I was a little too young for StarCraft. I remember at my like babysitters, she had like at my babysitters when I was in like preschool, her older kids were playing like StarCraft 1 in like and like Warcraft 3. I think I was a little too young for StarCraft. I guess StarCraft 2 came out. Yeah, I think it was a little. So StarCraft 2 came out, what, 2008? 2008, I would have been like 10 years old. I think that's, yeah, like a little. If I was like 14 or something like that, 13, 14, I was probably like 3 or 4 years too young for StarCraft. Dude, I appreciate it, Chimera. Dude, of course, man. It's always a fucking honor to have you in chat, man. What a positive force here. What's your do you have plans for your next shunt, Chimera, after Smeargle? Or you're gonna like EV trained or like leveled your Smeargle or put moves onto it? I don't only play PokeMMO. I have a side channel called Retro Pat where I also play other games. And when I'm not like playing games for YouTube videos, like quote unquote work, right? Like I play a lot of Minecraft. I play a lot of Minecraft to relax after stream and after recordings. Gotcha, Pink. So that's Polo, right? Polo, I assume. I feel like I know that. I think I've heard that. My dad sat me in a chair at the ripe age of 5 to play StarCraft. What a cool dad, dude. Fuck me, man. Fair enough. Good for you, you know? I remember I had a friend growing up who had like a nerd computer dad who had like, dude, how many of us, I had a friend growing up, like his dad was like a nerd computer dad, and he had like fucking multiple tables dedicated to like Warhammer or some sort of miniatures army in his basement. I will never forget. He was like the coolest fucking dad to me. Like growing up, I was like, holy shit, dude, like your dad is so cool. He plays like Mountain Blade Warfare and fucking MW2 on Xbox. LW? Yes. I have right now I actively upload on 3 channels, kind of 4. I have Patrouski, I have Retro Pat, then I'm working on Patrouski 3, which is purely a Magic the Gathering channel, which is obviously not for everybody. But if you like Magic the Gathering, a big goal of mine in 2025 is to get Patrouski 3, like up to 1,000 subs and monetized. But I'm pretty far for that, as in cards. Yeah. I'm pretty far from it. I think I need to upload a lot more. I think I just don't upload enough. You have to upload a fucking shit ton to like get to 1,000 subs. Well, at least my content. I don't, you know, I'm a quantity over quality guy, which has its positives and negatives, you know. Three Patrouskis? Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, pretty much. Here, let me if you want to help, if you don't like Magic the Gathering at all, don't worry about, don't subscribe, right? If you like Magic the Gathering and you want to check out some videos, I'm trying to learn content creation there, you know. I have a lot to learn. Any feedback is appreciated, you know. It's funny, I actually like, I get more views on my Magic the Gathering videos at so I have 76 subscribers on this channel, and I get more views at this sub count than I did on my PokeMMO videos. Like there's clearly like an audience for Magic the Gathering, but I am really bad. It seems way harder to get subs for Magic content than like PokeMMO, I guess, or other like Dungeon Defenders, I guess, Retro Pat. It's interesting. It's interesting how each space is so different. You have to I have to learn a lot, you know. But I'm trying to Zorua bait. No, I'm not. I never really go for Zorua. It's not really my kind of hunt. It's so expensive. I don't really love the shiny that much personally. Well, obviously a lot of people do. It's great. But what's up, Clarko? How you doing, dude? Hi, Pat. Hi, Chad. I played Commander since I started playing back in like 2013, 20. It's not my main format, but I play a little Commander. I mostly play. My main format is Legacy. Legacy. I have made the foolish errand to try to get into Vintage. Like Legacy, Vintage, and Commander. Any Eternal formats. I would also like to try pre-modern. I don't know if I'll get into it, but that's crazy, Clarko. Tom, I love you, but you gotta at least be creative with your jokes, you know. So sometimes you get a little too lazy with them, you know. Shiny Phoebus is cool. I don't, once again, I mean, I feel bad. I don't really care about Shiny Phoebus / Melodic. 8-Bomb is the target here. What's up, Angels? Dude, Clarko, the pictures you sent me about that mountain you climbed was unhinged. It literally looks insane. I would love the Shiny Monkey. Why is this Chipotle bowl never ending? Yo, thank you, Dan. The reminder. It's full time. Usopp, if you watch my streams long enough, you'll come to learn. I switch around locations all the time. I'll probably come back to Frillish. I have a million shiny hunts that I want to do, you know, and I really just hop on and I just shunt wherever I want to go for the day. And the more I've shunted, the more I realize I just try not to stress about where I'm shunting and just kind of just go where I want to, you know. You're going on another. You're insane, Clarko. That's so crazy. The pits were insane. I'm gonna crack open these rocks. The bowl of holding. Fuck. Yeah, shiny roulette. Shunning on vibes. Yeah, unironically, you nailed it, and it's important. Like, shunting is a emotional journey. Like at the end of the day, like, it's the most important thing. How you feel when shiny hunting is so important. As long as you don't give up, you win when shiny hunting, right? So whatever helps you not give up, all that matters. That would be, I mean, I just love shiny Apom and I've gone for it, but that would be like the cherry on top Chimera for sure. For sure. It was definitely thought about. I'm a goose. Uh-oh. We might have some trouble. What's up, Geared? Stream's been chill so far. Nothing like great, like nothing crazy really. Just like, what's the VOD? You're too sweet, Clarko. I guess what was the, we talked about the F1 streamer playing PokeMMO. That was pretty crazy. What else? Solved a bunch of world problems as per usual. I genuinely think we talked most about like movies and stuff. That's awesome though, dear. That's a good thing, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna go put the rest. I literally can't finish this Chipotle bowl. It's so fucking stuffed. I'm gonna go put it in my. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm so sorry. Put this food in the fridge really quick. Quick little stretch break. Go bother my wife. Yeah, I was. Yeah, one of the angriest rants that I'll ever have on stream. The H&R Block rant. We should a lot of yapping about. Today is like a catch-up day, you know? Not mustard, okay? It's like vacation yapping. What happened in Pokemon while I was gone? And taxes, tech W. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put food in the fridge. I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Close your eyes.
Woo! Okay. But encounter counters and tracking. What's up, boys? Can finally turn the cam back on as well, which is nice. Gotta be able to have the cam for that shiny reaction. I think I'm gonna change up location as well. All right. I think it's time. All right, I think it's time as well, fellas. I got 385 steps left. I'm probably just gonna run them out. I'm gonna change locations. Someone asked me earlier, like, you know, did you put the frillish shunt on hold or whatever? Dude, I just love changing locations, changing up spots. I think shunting is such an emotional game, and it's all about like having fun and not giving up. And if changing spots for you, I think the more you shunt, the more most people realize like just going where I want to, going where I feel like I want to shunt the most is going to help me shunt the best, and that's the most important. So I feel like taking a break from the Safari Zone, heading over to Frillish, and we're going to see how it goes. For a deck mod if you want, like the Mr. decks, or I think we only need like Quillfish or Pansage or whatever. I'm gonna go for, yeah. I really do want Quillfish. I feel like Quillfish is such a hard fish hunt. If the signal encounters were better for Quillfish, maybe I would. Should we? Oh my god, my voice just like cracked. Should we? Someone said restricted ROMs gets you shiny locked. What's a that guy just made something up or lied. I don't. Number one, that's not true. Number two, like you can't. That's no. That sounds like sorry. It's not your fault, Geared. I just don't want you to be tricked by someone or like lied to. That's. I'm sorry someone said that. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong. Always. I don't want to like. I've never heard of anything about that, and that shiny lock is explained. Shiny lock is a common fear-mongering talking point, unfortunately. I think I'm stupid. Fuck. Okay. Should we? You know what? Okay. You know what? It's been too long, chat. Fuck it. We're bringing back the prize box. I am thinking of a number in my head, okay? Between 1 and 100. The first person to guess it in chat gets a prize box. Oh my god, Jimmy, you got it. Jimmy Run, you got it third guess. That's actually crazy. That's actually, to be fair, that's actually, I was thinking of 47. That was insane. Jimmy Run got it on his first guess. Didn't you win before? Okay, Jimmy Run, come to, if you don't mind, come to, that was insane. Come to the Hoenn Safari Zone. That was insane. Yeah, 47 was the number. I just randomly, I'm going to do a random.org roll, and we're going to see what you get. Congrats, dude. That was, I mean, to be fair, usually I like write down what the number but I did just think of through your brain. I like scrambled around a bit, but I ended up, before anybody guessed, 47 was I ended on. Rigged as fucked? Okay, come on. Always rigged, true and real. Let's do 1 to 58 on the random.org. I probably should have chosen the number at random instead of whatever. It's not. We're just giving away a free Pokemon. That's all we're here for. Do another non-rigged one. Yeah, I could. True. I'm kind of here for that. We'll do another one, chat. Just give me 1 sec. If you could meet me in game, Jimmy Run, or give me your IGN, I can mail. I think IGN might be easier actually. If you could give me your IGN, I can happily. Oh, you're here. I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay, Jimmy Run is here in game. We're gonna generate your prize. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Number 4. Wow, what a funny one, dude. This is okay. It's not one of the more powerful Pokemon in the box. I'm gonna be super honest with you, but this was a competitive girder that I made for myself to use in NU back before girder was like a niche meta pick in NU. I was like, wow, I think girder is actually like super underrated in NU. I think now it's been power crept out, but like as soon as I like talked about this in like a video, eventually girder actually had a niche metagame situation for a while where Drain Punch, like Bulk Up, Guts, Flame Orb, Girder with Eviolite, right? Was one of the was a really interesting, cool option. So you get yourself a Girder, a niche old Girder comp. Not one of the most valuable mons in the box, but it's a fun one. And it's one that like meant a lot to me. And I traded it for myself, but I just can't. I don't use it and stuff. So there you go. Now, I don't like to do giveaways where I just think of the number. I just wanted to give away Pokemon really quickly, but I think it's more fair if I generate a number using random.org so the number is written down. I don't just think of one, because technically I could just say, oh, you thought of it, and you know. So I actually agree. We're going to do a non-rigged, true and real, non-rigged giveaway. So I'm going to close. I have random.org up, but you guys can't see it. I'm going to generate a number. Okay, I have the number. The first person in chat to choose the number 1 in 100, the number 1 in 100, the first person to guess it gets a prize. I have to watch chat very closely. No one's guessed it yet. It's rigged still. It's not rigged. Oh my god, chat's so fast though, I will say. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, the chat is so fast. No one's got it. No one's got it yet. Between 1 and 100. Still, no one has gotten it. I believe still no one has gotten it. I'm scrolling. Oh my god, Rumel was really close. Rumel got it! Rumel got it! Rumel got it. Wow, bro! Okay, the number was 92. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to be. Rumel said 93 and then 92, and then Brewski said 91 and was going to say 92 next. Oh, you don't even see that. There you go. 92. That was, you guys were actually really close. It was like a 91 and a 93 guess. You guys were both like counting. Number was 92. Rumel actually fucking won, dude. Poggies. Congrats. Okay, we're going to roll between 1 to 57. We'll get your random Pokemon. Dude, two regulars won today. That's pretty like rare. Okay. We're going to roll. We're going to generate. Let's see what you get. 32. 10, 20, 30. An Alpha Lapras. An Alpha Lapras. 2 times 31. I think it's just an Alpha Catch Lapras. Nothing crazy, but kind of a cool. It's a few extra, you know, Pokeyen. Come get your prize, Rumel. I'll mail it to you in a sec. Rigged? Did you win and you're saying rigged? What's the... Huh? I'm sorry, huh? Thank you for the sub, Broby. What's up? What's up, dude? Yes, smiley face. Okay, we're cooked. Dude, people were typing so much. Okay, wait, it's over. Wait, did somebody... Are we still typing numbers? Okay, it's over. No more numbers, guys. It's over. It's over. I mean, that's my fault. You know, you guys, you know. It's over, guys. It's over. It's over. I appreciate the you know, you gotta, you know. I didn't make that clear. That was my fault. That was my fault. I got it so long ago. I had to like stop and scroll through chat slowly to like... Yeah. Okay. I probably just mail it to Rumel in game. Huggies. I assume this is your right IGN, right, Rumel? I don't know why I'm like double checking this, but I'm a little like, where is it? Yeah. Mailing's easy. Thank you so much, Rumel. Poggies. It's not the craziest gift in the world, but I think it's a cute little meme. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. Why are we naming colors, chat? Chat, the fucking prize box is done, okay? There we go. The prize box is done. We're chilling. I'm Rumel 45. No, you're not. You're Rumel X in game. There's no way. Yeah, you're trolling. Get out. You literally fucking baited me. Okay, whatever. Sharpedo Swarm? I was gonna go check that, but it's probably underwater somewhere. It's probably somewhere annoying. The things streamers do so they don't get accused. Yo, true. This was all just a cover up for actually fucking real, dude. Actually real, Ignacio. Okay, let's go Frillish for a little bit. Get a few encounters. I only watch Pat for the giveaway content. That is true. Rumel's actually been playing the long con, becoming mod, you know, all of this stuff. Game nights, all of that just to get a 40k Lapras here and there. You know, that it makes sense. You know, it's a lot of value on the line. That is true. For streaming, that's a really good question. Nothing yet. I will celebrate something for sure. Jack, I appreciate you asking. I definitely will do something. I really want to watch, there's a specific anime. I want to watch The King's Avatar with my wife. I've been wanting to watch that with her forever. We always put it off because it's subbed only, and it's Chinese subs, which are a bit faster than Japanese usually. Very profitable. Yeah, it's very, very good. Vacation was fucking amazing. We just yapped about it for a while, Mohancho, but what's up? TLDR, me and my wife played a bunch of arcade games, had a ton of fun. My wife won these 2 little claw machine prizes for me, and then we won these big chunker. These are fucking huge. It's hard to see, but they're big plushies. Streamers. Subbed or dubbed. If the dubbed, that opens up a can of worm to anime fans. If the dubbed is not horrendous quality, I do prefer the dubbed just so I can multitask easier. But if the dubbed is poor enough quality, I will watch the subbed. It depends on the anime. It depends on how serious I care about the anime and yada yada. It depends. Dude, yes. I don't know if like is it just Mandarin? Mandarin is just a quicker spoken language, but yeah, Chinese subs do go so much faster than Japanese. It's very interesting. I heard P. Boja is hiding Easter eggs around the golf course. Yo, true. That would go crazy. Easter egg stream hunt is a good meme. Have a joint B-day. Wait, when's your birthday, Clarko? Huggies. I called dibs on the next prize box Pokemon. I don't know if that's how that works. Are you really April 30th, Clarko? What the fuck? Dude, fucking yeah. Hopefully do one soon if possible, Honcho. Much love to you, dude. You know this? I have the memory of a goldfish, bro. I'm so sorry. You know, I probably, dude, I have problems, okay? We do this every year. Did we do the same thing last year? Bless me with Chinese. Good luck on shinies. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Good luck, man. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know if I have that ability, okay? That power. Too hard to it's fucking wholesome, dude. It's crazy. Me and Clarko are basically twins, but he was born in like 1978. I'm sorry. That's not. I'm just kidding. That's too far, okay? I was born. You can meme on me for being. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can play me back, okay? I'm sorry. What a bellend. I'm sorry. I know that was a cheap shot. We're bonding over our birthdays, okay? Let me Heatran raid. Let me move this down. What am I doing? This box just called Shalfa. Do. Don't just for the dibs. I don't know if dibs works for anything. I don't know, dude. I don't know if you could just say dibs. 8 years older. That's chilling though. Pat's line during the Channel he blessed me with powers and I got my shiny Meow. I mean, that sounds like a streak of dumb luck. Or it's magical powers. You know, it's one or the other. That's for sure. All right, let me doody. But I'm gonna shuckle away. At this, we're gonna go Frillish. Gotta start our ritual before shunting. Just do it every day. Have like a before a pre-game ritual. That's kind of funny. Kind of wholesome. It's a great question. Wow, Riches Charms do come back to the game usually during, I believe nowadays, like all of the holiday events. It used to be only the Lunar New Year event for Charms. I think nowadays it's like Halloween, Christmas, Lunar New Year, and it's both of the 75s and 100s if I recall correctly. Bald Trowski parted the hordes. This is not a shiny. We're back at Frillish. This is not a shiny. Don't get baited, chat. For every stream? No, that's hard. I do shower before every stream, but instead of splashing my face with pristine, expensive ice water. It's a $1 bar of Irish Spring bar soap, which is basically the same thing. Okay, true. Yeah, but it's so hard. This spot is the ultimate bait. It is genuinely the ultimate bait spot. I feel bad because I just want to shun here. But it is so, if you're like popping in the stream for 2 seconds, it's so jarring and like confused every time. I literally feel guilty shunting here on stream. What's up, Boasty? What's this guy saying? Oh, dude, why is this guy so nice? You're too kind, man. Thank you for the love. Good luck on your shunt. Bar soap or body wash? This is a good question. This is a fucking great question, JW Tree. Growing up as a teenager, I was a hard body wash guy. The older I get, and I don't think either is like right or wrong. I'm a hard bar of soap guy. I personally feel like I get much cleaner with a bar of soap. I think a bar is so much stronger for me personally. Maybe it's like the type of body wash I'm getting. Maybe it's like but a bar of soap is it's so old man like coded. It's so like boomer. But I really feel like I think I'm a greasy guy. Like a oil, like I have a lot of natural oils, and I feel like I hate that feeling, and I feel like fucking a bar of soap helps me get clean like I need. It helps me wash my face and loofah. Yeah, maybe I just need a loofah legitimately. I think I've owned loofahs, but I've never used them. Loofahs are I've definitely bought like a funny little frog loofah, and then it just sat in my shower, and I just never used it. You know, like. And I was like, what's the why? You know, it was $1 at the dollar store, but definitely the way. I feel like washcloths are fucking powerful. Use a washcloth in a bar. Yes. God damn it, JW Tree. I think that is the old man. Yeah, as you were fucking, god damn it, dude. As you were typing. Giovanni sports teams. I'll be honest and say if you ask me sports questions, I'm outdated, and I'm not like a sports bro. I'm a diehard Ravens fan. I fucking love the Baltimore Ravens more than anything in the world. Not more than my wife, but a little extreme. But I love the Ravens. I'm not the like most up to date. I love sports, but I don't know as much as I used to, and I don't follow as much as I used to. I like hearing from like actual sports bros who are involved, and I usually stay up to date via fucking Twitch chatters who are sports bros and my friends. Outside of raids, what kind of non-event content do you want to see? It's a great question. I mean, there's just so much. Guild Hall, I would love to see. I would love to see some sort of permanent dungeon, like Abundant Shrine, or I feel like people love those dungeon pieces of content, you know? I said I wanted to figure out leather. More power to you, man. I learned they call washcloths flannels in the UK. No, they don't. Stop. That's a joke, right? It's really cool. And it's not even for like more multiplayer content. That raids and Abundant Shrine both fit those. Like, it's not even like, I don't think I would play I'm happy. Like, I'm good. I shiny hunt. I'm content. I have all the content in the world that I need. I don't need anything else. Usually, well, the only thing I really want is like RU/PU, but like anything that I usually want in the game is not for me. It's just for like, I think the embetterment of the game, and it brings more players in, and therefore that will like improve the game, right? Which I think that's things like permanent raids, things like more end game goal, achievement log. An achievement log I probably would engage with, to be fair. It's a washcloth on those hipster shirts. True and guilty as charged. I love flannels so much, man. I also, now a little bit of a hotter take, I fucking adore, dude, I'll say I love my wife in flannel. I love, like, I don't think fucking girls wear enough flannels. I think fucking girls look really fucking cool in flannels. Flannels are peak. I love flannels. My wife has a green flannel that green and white. That's like, I fucking love so much. Me too, have a closet full of flannels. Flannels are just, they're so easy to fucking pop on. They're so easy. They're so easy to like look a little tidied up. Like, they say white people have no culture. Fucking flannels, dude, there you go. True. It's flannels and khakis, right? That's the, the fucking certified white boy summer. Certified white boy fucking, they're flattering for yup, true. A bulkier gentleman. 100,000% that is true. 1,000%. They're sweaty as fuck. It depends on the certain. I like a more breathable flannel. I hate. I mean, this is a clothing take that I catch some heat for. I despise jeans. I really hate blue jeans. I think they fit. Maybe it's just my body. The worst fitting piece of clothing, and they have no stretch. I hate jeans. They're horribly uncomfortable. They're horribly not well fitting. They're not cheap. I guess they supposedly last forever, but I'd always rip them. I feel like they're all stretchy. Maybe that's, I don't know, man. I've always hated jeans. Wearing nothing over jeans, yeah. It depends on your method. It's gonna depend on. I can give you here. How long does it take to get a shiny? It depends on your method and your efficiency, but I can just give you an easier answer. If you're ×5 hoarding efficiently, around 30 hours. Around 30 hours, which is around exactly what it takes to single encounter hunt for the original 8,000, 1 out of 8,000 or so odd shinies. It's around the same time, from my understanding. Not exactly. Give or take 5 hours or so. No one wore jeans shorts coming out 1907. I do hate. Now, okay, I will admit people can pull them off, and it's not that these look bad all the time, but I don't like them most of the time, and I would hate to wear them I think I just hate jean as a fabric. I hate jean jackets. I hate jean jackets, jean shorts. I just don't like jeans at all. That fabric is horrible to me. It's so uncomfortable. I hate it, man. Dream vacation spot. Really boring gamer. This is the most generic gamer answer. Probably just Japan. But I would want to go to Japan to go on a shopping spree for retro video games and Magic the Gathering cards, which is at least a little more hopefully interesting than I want to go to Japan to fucking see kawaii girls. I feel like I want to go for the shopping spree, you know? It's a very boring fucking stereotypical American answer, or stereotypical gamer. Yeah, I'm not going for the maid cafes, okay? Maybe the fucking cat cafes or whatever, you know? That's kind of based. Not cat girl, but actual Cars Are Fire. I don't know shit about cars. I've seen Tokyo Drift. Wait a minute. Let me slow down. I know quite a bit actually about I'm just kidding. They're just so beautiful. I would love to visit the fucking famous Japan countryside, which is always glazed in anime and glazed in media, but then nobody actually goes to whatever. About cars. There's I could go watch the F1 guy, man. Is he still alive? Is he still gaming? My parents had a jean couch. Yeah, I would hate that. The jouch was haunting. That's tough. Every jean is just uncomfortable. I super agree. Yeah. For 6 months. Jeans always fit me wrong, but I still like them. I don't have beef with, if someone said, I just don't like jeans. I have no beef with people who like jeans for sure. And I do have beef with people who like certain, olives, you know? We got a little beef. My wife loves olives. We got a little beef for that, you know? Let's be honest. No, I'm mostly memeing. Oh, the jouch. Yeah, that's crazy. Jean couch sounds cursed. He's grinding. Dude, what? That guy's been live for 9 hours streaming fucking PokeMMO? That's crazy. Not popular? You're gonna ask what? No, that's not what okay. I can't do it because people will get mad. My point was, we're gonna go back into the racing game conversation. I think racing games are really cool. Who noticed I put Need for Speed Carbon in the background today to fucking show some love to the racing video game community, because this was the last racing game I played was Need for Speed Carbon in 2005. I love racing games. I'm not trying to, the whole point, I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm over here like, wow, racing games are really fucking cool. And like, they're really, really easy to understand for the average like non-gamer watching. I'm surprised there's not a mainstream racing game that's like the go-to racing game that's like similar to like League of Legends for MOBAs or like, you know, certain like, you know, that's all. That was my initial. We're gonna get back into it, but that was my If you ask the average person on the street like what's the most popular racing game, most of them probably say like Mario Kart, you know, like which makes me sad because I think racing games are really fucking cool. That's all I'm saying, you know. But I don't know if, and I'm not in this scene, so I'm more so trying to ask questions. I know Gran Turismo is popular, but we looked over the stats last time. We don't let's just. I'm just saying I wish racing games were more. That's my take. My take is I wish racing games were more popular. I don't think there is a go-to racing game that is the most popular. Yeah. And I would say the same with PokeMMO. If you don't ask the average gamer what's the most popular Pokemon MMO, they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not, you know, I try to keep it real, you know? They'd be like, what do you mean? Like Pokemon MMOs don't exist. What are you talking about? Right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, we're gonna bike racing and yo, we should bring back bike racing, the go-to sim. This I can't even get. We looked up like the numbers and stuff last time. This you weren't here, GW Tree. For some reason, this became one of the most heated topics I've ever seen on stream. Can we not? Yes. I feel I'm not trying to. I think racing game fans get really. They're very passionate. I wasn't here. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not your fault. You're perfect. I think racing game fans get very, very passionate about their games, and I think that's awesome. But I think sometimes we maybe put the energy. Okay, I'm on the verge. Okay, I'm gonna. How many? All right, guys, let's start a poll. Ha ha ha. How many encounters? I'm gonna start a Twitch poll. Ha 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 ha. New poll. How many encounters do you think? That was my first stream. That's insane. I'm so sorry. This shunt will take question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. 25k or less, 32k or more, 60k plus. All right, guys, make your bets. Make your it's not bets, it's just polls. Make your votes. Alrighty, at least 1 million encounters. Okay, 32k I think is a fair guess, reasonable. Yeah, that being Wout has the utmost respect. That being your first stream and then coming back to the stream is so based. Rigged poll. It's not a very well balanced poll. What if it's between 25k and 32k? This is the worst poll. Literally the worst. That's a really good question. Worst Twitch poll of all time. That's actually so funny. That's a very valid question. I have no answer. Chat, is he good? Yeah. Literally the worst Twitch poll of all time. I'm just fucking memeing. Also, welcome to the stream, Huryu. I don't feel like I really like welcomed you. What's up, dude? We're also 60k. Okay, technically, I should have done a better range. I was making a lazy poll to, yeah. I don't want to alarm you, but you've done 500 encounters today. You're lying. That's not true. No. I know that I've been inefficient recently, but no shot. That can't be. Oh my God, I think you're right. That's actually, I have a problem. I have got, okay. I need like a shiny war or something. I need something to make me lock in. I've become so inefficient shunting on stream. It's crazy. What's up, Manson? It's been like 4 months. Dude, fucking an honor to have you, dude. I see you. I think I see you in YouTube comments when possible. What's up, Manson? We're gonna hope you've been doing well. Dude, super fair. Moved from Skibbity, Ohio, out to Washington State. Dude, wait, that sounds like a huge. Good for you, man. I feel like Washington State's Giga Chad. 2.5 hours. It's been. I was gonna say it's been like 3 hours. It has been like 3.5 hours, Jack. That's so fucked up. Today's stream has been mostly yapping. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, I've been scammazed. Did I not pay out after last 30 cents an hour? To be fair, I was safari hunting, but that's not. It still doesn't make up for how, like this half hour at Frillis should have gotten this many encounters. You know, it's crazy, dude. I'm getting. The longer I stream, the more inefficient I'm getting on stream. I don't know what to like. It's getting really bad. Peep the poll. What was the worst Twitch poll? That was that. What happened to the original? What was the answer? I didn't even see the answer. What was the result of the previous poll? I didn't even. That poll was so bad. I didn't even see the fucking answer. How much time it will take? I'm scared. I've been gotten too slow at shunting. 60k plus 1. I don't understand. I feel like you guys like when I go dry. I don't get it. Don't you guys want to see the would you rather see the pod shiny reaction, or do you just like the way my mind is twisted over the dry streak? Do you believe in shiny luck debt? No. Well, it's a tough conversation. I believe in RNG evening out. Like that goes both ways, right? Over long enough periods of time. It's actually a really interesting question. Someone said, "Do you believe in shiny luck debt after a string of either bad or good shiny luck?" It's actually it sounds like a gambler's fallacy question, but it's a more interesting question than you would. In my opinion, it's actually like kind of complicated. Yes and no. I believe in RNG evening out, and that goes both ways, right? So like, but it has to be long-term data, right? And it doesn't like mean that the next hunt will pragmatically. Your odds don't change. Your odds are always 1 out of 30,000, right? But if you have 20 shiny hunts in a row where you're 60,000 plus dry, 20 shunts in a row, your next shunt is still 1 out of 30k, but from a larger like data broad perspective, I understand like it should even out over it. Eventually you should long term get lucky, right? Eventually long term RNG should even out, right? Long term your shiny rate should be at around 1 out of 30k. The more shunts you do, the closer you should be towards that 1 out of 30k rate, right? Whether you're above or below it. That's just like a data. That's just like, you know, the longer, more sample size you have, the closer you're there, right? To me, RNG evens out, but over infinite time, meaning it doesn't even out in our lifetime. Yes, it depends. RNG will never even out in our lifetime, and it's just like a very. I don't know. There's probably some calculation or formula to actually figure out how many shiny hunts it would take to even that, but I have no idea, or like how to get close, right? I have no idea, right? I like to think that if you do like 50 plus shunts, hopefully your RNG evens out to a decent degree being like between the 25 to 35,000 career range, which is probably about what we see. Like my shiny rate over my shunting career is like 1 out of 34k or so, 1 out of 32, 34, somewhere in that range, which is not good, but it's not like, it could be worse, you know? Like I think most people are in that 25 to 35k range over a large period of shunts, over a long enough thing. So you don't really get like trying to like debt. The game never owes you anything, and you're never like increased odds, but over long periods of time, over long stretches of data, hopefully it should even out, right? But it depends on the only way to ever increase that. Just do more shunts is how you dig out of it, I guess. Mr. says when he curses my name, it's proven. I mean, that's kind of based. It's the same. Yeah, it's no physical things change. I have to be very careful. 1 millimeter shave bald, okay. can't. No. I'm sorry, because you have those points. There's no fucking way. I care about my hair way too much. I would look. Maybe this is why I meme on bald people so much. Because I would look fucking ugly if I was bald, dude. Like, I know that my hair is like the last thing fucking holding this all together. Like if I was bald, I would be an ugly bald. It would not be like maybe that's why deep down I'm like like bald omega lol, you know, like similar to like Britopian omega. Like I feel like it's an inner insecurity. Your beard would carry? I don't know if it would without the beard, without the hair. So you are ugly since you are bald. I mean, that's a good point when you bring it up like that. Yeah. A bald Pat picture. I think someone shopped it somewhere. Yeah. I believe that does exist. I don't even know if what I said was correct. I just wanted to sound smart, to be honest. That's so Giga Chad. Any zeitgeist. me when I want to sound smart. Hey guys, so how do you feel the PokeMMO Shiny Lock discovery affected the PokeMMO social zeitgeist? I'm sorry. That's a crazy nerd emoji voice. Anyways, got the bald picture. This is the face swap. Fuck you. That's so much worse than anything I could ever be. Maybe that's. I'm looking at I have to close it. I can't. I was trying to look at it to prove a point where I was like, this. It's a beautiful thing. This picture should be a reminder that it could always be worse. And that I literally could not look as ugly and as not even ugly, but just like scary. I could never look as scary as this picture. It's not possible. Yeah, no, that's the I love memeing on people who learn a new word. It's always like Occam's razor, gambler's fallacy. There's certain words that someone learns for the first time and they just go around using them. Fucking what's the other one? The Dunning-Kruger effect. Like, there are certain phrases and terms people learn for the first time when they're like 18, 19 years old, and they go around saying it constantly. And it's a very human experience. And I do the same thing. I'm not over here like, oh, you guys are so like, oh, like, no, I fucking zeitgeist. I meme on myself because I do the same thing. Yeah, Mandela, yeah. Zeitgeist. I've had ones like bombastic. I pick a new word of the week and I meme on myself for it, you know? Streisand effect, yeah. Instant genius to add it. So I think it's gone full circle. I think if someone like drops Dunning-Kruger, this sounds a little harsh, but like if someone says like Dunning-Kruger or like Occam's razor, like in a very lazy way, if they add to it, then like fair enough. But like if they say, I usually am like, this person's like, I wouldn't say dumber, but like it's a red flag. It could mean that they're not, I don't know. It's tough. Big fat floppy wonky donkey dick. What the fuck? Is this an emote? What is this? What is this message? You're a mod. Fuck, start coming to mod, and I forgot. That's amazing. That's amazing. Survivor's bias is one of them. Yup. That's true. You've nailed it. Hamlin's razor. Both of the razors are good. Like I do. Like to be fair, like Occam's razor and Hamlin's razor are both good things, but you start to realize it's better to just like, even though most people straw man, gaslight, it's buzzwords. There are certain buzzwords, and like I use these words, like, but like. I will actively try to avoid buzzwords if I'm having a serious conversation. Ad hominem is a big one. Yeah. But I actually don't know that one, Manson. So that you just do look super smart to me now. That's the rare pull, is if you actually pull one that someone doesn't know. Well, now you do look like a fucking genius. You know? Like shit, dude. You know? Brewski's been asking good questions about the game all day, and we've just been like, ha ha ha, Omega lol, tech W. Do you think it would be worth using a non-frisk thief Pokemon? I gotta read this. This is a very complicated, good question. Do you think it'd be worth, to use a non-frisk thief Pokemon with ability Sticky Hold at Undella Bay and just thief every mon encountered? Then Sticky Hold benefits fishing encounter using a magnet charm. I don't know. That's a good question. It would come down to like math and testing. Wasn't a magnet. I'd have to test. I don't know how often Mons would hold an item with magnet charm. It would be really close. We need Pat crashing down more. I don't think we do, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we like just left the Safari Zone. Should we ban? Hey Pat, should we ban Brewski? Too much. He's asking too many good PokeMMO questions. Too much PokeMMO centric content this stream. Back to the food takes and movie discussion, please. And racing game. I'm sorry. Whoever mentions Rocco's Basilisk is a menace. Fuck, I actually don't know that one. They banned me because I asked the truth. Giga Chad. Good route for shunning Farfetch. Yes, I think like going for Farfetch while going for the legendary is good. At that like Chansey spot. There's like Chansey there as well. It's a good, like the route. Is it Route 45, Jodo? Time him out. He asked a hard question about the game. Time him out. Get him out of here. Holy fuck, we're cooked. He didn't ask about fucking peanut butter and peaches. Get him out of here. Holy guacamole. Where's your NASCAR? But I've never heard of, like, not the, I don't know if you're, I literally don't know if you're memeing. Like, that's the, don't get me started. The meme is if you ask the average video game player, hey, do you know what iRacing is? I could be wrong. I don't think they would know. Like that, you know, like I don't know what that, I wouldn't know what that game is without Clarko, or without, maybe that's because I'm overly like separated from you're uncultured though. The average person is fucking uncultured, which is like fine. That shouldn't be like a, oh, actually I just asked the average gamer. He does know. Oh, Giga Chat, true. Johnny incoming. Yo, we'll see. C? C is so good. Trackmania seems really fucking cool. I feel like Trackmania, literally just because of virtual story, that needs to be, dude, that needs to be, virtual needs to be studied. If you, this is actually, okay, I'm glazing, but it's fucking so true. If you want to become a YouTuber, you need to study virtual. He is one of the, he might actually be the craziest per capita of players that actually play his game versus people that watch him. Does that make sense? Trackmania, like, it has a player base, but it's like, he has over like 1 million subs. Maybe 2 million. No? He has 1.2 million subs. Covering Trackmania content, which is a game that I believe has like 17,000 concurrent players, like logged in, like just like probably less than PokeMMO. That's insane. That's like genuinely. He also only has 79 videos. This guy is a S tier level storyteller, and that's all. I remember like when he like first started popping off, when he first started making videos. I think I discovered him. I mean, I wasn't like a fucking hipster. I didn't like discover him super early, but probably around 300k subs. And to see him grow, he deserves it. It's just like so insane. He is, yeah. You as well? Yeah, he's so crazy, dude. He is so talented. I believe it was what his speech to do. I don't know if he has like a super, not to like diss him. I don't even know if he has like a super amazing voice or a super amazing way of speaking. Maybe I don't see it. And that's not a diss towards him. It's like it's a credit to like, I think he is like all skill. I think Virtual is like peak, like he fucking earned all of his subs and is just like a really talented content creator. Like really fucking puts so much effort in, is like so good. New content for sure. I think it's so impressive. Like the amount of subs he has in correlation to the amount of people that play Trackmania is insane. It's unbelievable. It's probably the greatest gap of any game. It's crazy. The Set Beast. I've seen it, but I haven't played it. I don't know anything about it. I'm not a huge. I like Harry Potter, but I don't like love Harry Potter the same way people do. I actually just played the new RuneScape game this morning. I have I'll be uploading some retro pat videos about it. My team Shiny Wars had begun to help me out, dude. Great. Okay. Shiny Wars advice is really just putting as many hours as possible. Don't. For me, don't talk too much. Shiny Wars, one of the biggest problems, one of the hardest things for me is streaming enough Shiny Wars to make it entertaining, but also like not streaming so I don't like fail my team. You know, like streaming Shiny Wars is like 2 times as exhausting, if not 3 times, as just being offline and playing. You know, like streaming Shiny Wars for like 10 hours feels like what it used to be to like play RuneScape for like 30 hours straight. You know. How about a bold synchronize? I am stupid and I forgot to put it at the front of my party. Thank you for the reminder, Romano. I really appreciate that. Harry Potter movies. That's so fair. I'm not really tied to Harry Potter either way. I think the movies are really good. I think like you could put the movies in front of most people and they'll enjoy it. I appreciate the suggestion, man. So I'll keep it in mind. How much longer do you until you find a shiny? I'm so torn on this shunt. I feel like this shunt should be a wet one. I feel like I should get this in like 24k or less. But every time I think that, I feel like I just go dry. So I don't know. Retro Patrick. So true. What's up, Jordan? How you doing today, man? What's up? Forever. Every time I think I'm gonna get lucky on a shunt, I feel like I go unlucky, and like kind of vice versa. So I feel like but then I try to flip flop it, but then that never. You could never. Shiny hunting is a fucking crazy beast, dude. I haven't really been buying any retro video games because I picked back up Magic the Gathering JW Tree and can't have both of those hobbies. That's I'm a pretty frugal guy, but that's unhinged, you know. I've been any extracurricular money goes to that I budget out goes to Magic cards, goes to Magic the Gathering.
What's going on, everybody? This is
Oh, I do want to see Team Rocket. Someone said, did you see that Rocket? I should say just said Rocket returned to YouTube. But dude, he returned like 2 hours ago. He uploaded a video. That guy was fucking on top of it. That guy was like a fucking 1 minute upload watcher. Giga Chad. Yeah, apparently Rocket is back, dude. I'm so excited. I love Rocket. I think Rocket is one of the most... Fuck, he mentioned Skyrim in the video, Giga Chad. I think Rocket is one of the... I'll link his channel. Go if you want original, unique, creative PokeMMO content, I genuinely think Rocket is one of the best in the PokeMMO scene. I just did new SpongeBob cards. Yeah, I don't... My friends got them all. I don't like that kind of stuff. I try to just... I'm not gonna like... I respect it. It helps the game a lot. It really does. I'm not like a total... I'm a little bit of a magic boomer where I'm like, damn, I miss the fucking elves and fairies and like... I like Skirmish Rhino and a lot of the new like Dragons of Tartier stuff. I miss like the original, and I didn't really care about the magic lore, but I just like elves. I like medieval stuff and like that kind of fantasy medieval. It's a little funny to see... Seeing SpongeBob and Magic hurts me a little bit, but it also brings in so many new players. I try to think the positives probably outweigh Universes Beyond, but it does make me a little sad. I will say I do like the Days art with Mr. Krabs being like this. I think that's my favorite. Counterspell is obviously good or whatever. Dragons, yeah, new dragon set just dropped for Magic the Gathering. I think on average legendary hunts are around 20 hours efficiently WoW, so that is a little unlucky. 25 hours. Good luck to you, dude. God for the memes. I mean, I respect it for the... I'm not like... Yeah. Recently released. I'm really just... I try to keep track of the new stuff a little bit, Manson, but I am mostly like boomer. Like... I like... Yeah. Most of my... Magic budget this year went towards, I actually bought the most expensive, not only was it the most expensive Magic card I've ever bought, it was the most expensive thing I've ever purchased for myself, and it was a reward for saving the previous like 18 months so well. I bought myself a time vault, and I got a really good deal on it as well, so that was a huge thing. But I bought myself a time vault. I've wanted to, it was my first big piece into vintage. I have like a mana crypt, I have a mana vault, you know, I have like a few like expensive pieces, but like time vault was like, that felt like a vintage piece, if you know Magic. My wife is so sweet. My wife like tries to keep up with what cards I'm buying and really care because, you know, they're fucking passionate about it or whatever. And it's so, dude, if you don't know Magic, it sounds, it's, oh, what card is that, sweetie? Is it Mana Vault, Mana Crypt, Time Vault? Why the fuck do all these cards like sound like, within a span of like 3 months or like 4 months, I bought like a Mana Crypt, a Mana Vault, and a Time Vault. As an outside spectator, I can't imagine how fucking hard that is to keep track of. No, not a timeshare, yeah. Well, pretty much. Expensive old Magic cards, pretty much. Yeah, there you go. She's right. No, yeah, she is right for that. Coin flip, Giga Chad. Favorite color in Magic? I kind of, yeah, I think it's tough. Because I mostly just play, I've played Magic long enough to where I've played every color. I've played every style. I've played every type of deck. I've played every format to some extent. I think first and foremost, I like combo decks more than anything, but yeah, Time Vault retail is 800. I got it for 600, which was a really fucking good deal, which is part of why I got it. Part of why I pulled the trigger. Yeah. $600 on a piece of cardboard, a lot of money. It's not something but like, I'm not gonna lie, it felt pretty good, and it's something I worked for a long time and saved for very responsibly. And what's all for sure, Dimir control and Dimir tempo is quite good. I like Simic and Selesnya, which is green blue, green white. But in like Legacy, I play like mono blue, mono green. So I play a lot of Legacy. Blue-White Control. I've known many Blue-White Control. Esper. Like growing up, I grew around a lot of Esper mages. A lot of fucking Miracles players in Legacy. Monastery Mentor, you know. I haven't seen it in full. I'll have to watch it and appreciate it. Dude, Rocket's amazing. Yes! Yep, there they are, Ignacio. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed it. What's up, Fat Albert? Happy to see you, dude. The vacation was fucking perfect, dude. Unironically. It was amazing. Which one are you choosing? I think I prefer, it's great. I think I prefer the teal, the male. Just as I prefer the jealous. I think that like cyan, aqua, teal color is rarer on shinies than like the purple. I just have a lot of other purple. It's so true in teal. Yeah. I just have a lot of other purple shinies. So like, I think if I were to get one male, one female in a single horde, I do go male just because of the color preference. I do like the cyan or whatever better. Yes. Oh my goodness. And well, I think a catching Pokemon. Great question, Caleb. I think a catching Pokemon, a good catching Breloom, probably one of the best. You know, one of the best like big things to get in Pokemon. Yeah, I do any type of shunting. I bred for my Rampardos for like 17 months, not 18 months. I did mostly egging for this, but I did 22,000 eggs around and like 10,000 fossils, and it ended up coming out of a fossil. Use Q-Charm then. You could always breed it. It is more it's up to you, but like usually it's better to go for the nature. The nature is more powerful than you can always breed it down, which we're probably gonna do anyway to make it competitive or make it good. Dude, yeah, dude, hell fucking enjoy, dude. Fat Albert, nice, man. I couldn't believe how much. Now, okay, I don't really go on vacations to rest. One of my friends was like, yeah, like some R&R is always nice. And I was like, dude, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I'm a R&R type of person. Rest and relaxation is not fun for me. It's not like, it does not make me feel rested or relaxed. I hate it, right? my vacation was amazing because it was like we got out, we got totally different new air, go to a different area, try new things, it was fun, it was amazing, it was a different space. Yeah, I want to do shit. Yes, me and my wife, we did so much, man. I was so proud. Like, we woke up, we fucking, first night, we went to bed at 2 a.m., woke up at 5:30 a.m. the next day to go watch the sunrise on the beach. And it was, we almost didn't do, I'm really glad we did it. Like, I'm a rest not on vacation. Yes, exactly. I fucking loved it, man. How many hours did you spend a day going for Rampardos? Dude, probably. Now, to be fair, the problem was I shunted like probably 6 to 10 hours a day for Rampart for long, but I fucked up. I ran out of money. My Rampardos shunt was one of the biggest mistakes I've made. I started the hunt with like 65 mil Pokeyen, but like no charms and no dinner statuses. That was a big mistake. I fucked up. And I got into a position where like I wanted to play the game so bad, but all I could do was shiny hunt. Like all I could do was make Pokeyen to try to do more Rampardos eggs, and I ended up like doing more. Like it was horrible, man. We went to Rehoboth Beach. There's like a really small, cute. I love Rehoboth, man. Pretty like small, chill beach up in Delaware, state of Delaware. Delaware seems so chill, man. Everybody, it's like everybody's like old and retired, and like it's mostly just old people there, which it was chill. Grenadiers like that. I really regret. I mean, I regretted not saving up more Pokeyen. I really do. It fucked me up. But it was a journey. It was a journey. Epic Quest. Yes, that's 1000%. Like an hour from me. I almost like wanted to post on like social media, like, hey, I'm in Delaware at Rehoboth Beach. But the problem is like I was only there for like 3 days, and I want to spend time with my wife. My wife like deserved a vacation so much. Hey, I'll volunteer as tribute, Clarko. A homie's got to do what a homie's got to do, okay? Did we shot on the beach? No Pokemon was played on the beach. Maybe I should have been funny. My wife did write PokeMMO in the sand at the beach, which was, we have a picture of that somewhere. Dude, I literally like, I was saying like the other day, I kind of miss, I don't rare shunt like that much anymore. Cause I just don't have a rare shunt that I want, because like I wanted Rampart more than anything. I don't really have a rare shunt that I want. I have honestly it's like a suffering from success thing. It's so cringe, but like once you have your top 10 shinies in PokeMMO, like I still love shunning, don't get me wrong, and but it's way more repetition now, and it's way more like I'm just enjoying it, and like it's chill having, there's less high highs and low lows, you know? It's more stable now. Egg Scyther, dude, Scyther's tough. This rare shunt pad, I do too a little bit, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's why it was fun to go for Safari. I'm just not as motivated to shunt nowadays, and I'm honest with you guys, you know? You're a retired shunter. I think I save my motivation nowadays for wars. I think I try to like make good, I think I'm more content focused now, and I try to make good guides, good videos. Unova storyline guide coming up. I'm also just a more attention spread, and I might try to fix that or work on that or do something different with that. We'll see, but because I'm not sure. I really like doing different YouTube channels, but I'm not sure if it helps or halts my growth. I'm so undecided, but we can't get into hyper efficiency stuff too much. You gotta have fun, you know? But I do have like 3 different YouTubes, you know? But there's so many things I gotta do first, German. I would love to, but there's just too many things. You want to show it? Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. I like having a Magic the Gathering channel, Retro Pat channel. I like having channels where I can, hey, today you know what? Today I don't really feel like I want to play Pokemon. Let me do something else, or let me, you know, I can do different things, you know? I really enjoy that. Yeah, I feel like saving my, I still egg hunt. I still rare hunt. I think I just save all of it for Shiny Wars now. Not burnout, yeah. I've never really felt, yeah, burnout, yeah, because of that. I feel like, and if I do, there's just other, if I ever get burnt out of shunting or whatever I do Pokemon, there's just other things I can go try. Dude, I like, if I burn out, like a PvP arc sounds so fucking fun. A PvP arc, you know, Iron Man account, like, these are ways to play the game that are so different, you know? Yes, I do have, it has like 73 subs, Manson. I can link it to you. A big goal of mine in 2025 is trying to get this channel like monetized and grow it up to like 1,000 subs or whatever. I'm gonna go grab it. If you don't like Magic, don't sub to the channel. I don't want pity subs. That's not helpful to me or the algorithm. I don't want to flood your sub box with videos you don't want to watch, you know? But if you like Magic the Gathering and you want to watch content that I create about it, I don't do it's. I upload once a week on it at the moment. I'll link it one more time. I upload once a week on it. Here, let me. Here's the link for those who do like Magic the Gathering. If you want to see, I think I do want to focus more on budget. Like, for me, I love budget Magic. I think budget Magic is actually, I think it like is such a beautiful way to play. And as someone who plays a shit ton of Legacy and like expensive formats, budget adds such a fun extra restriction that I've always loved. And like, I got into Magic as a 16-year-old with like not much money, obviously. And I got into Legacy on a budget, which sounds insane, but like the format is so fun and so good that I still did it and it was worth it. And it can be done, but it's way harder for sure. Way harder. Absolutely. Anyways, for alpha starters, I just don't really care about it. It would be like, not to like, I appreciate the question. It's obviously rare and cool, but it's kind of like, oh, you know, why don't you become a doctor? You know, like, I'm not, yes, that's a really cool profession. You help a lot of people. You get paid a lot of money. It's not something I'm passionate about, you know? That's the honest answer, you know? Yeah, alpha starters are cool. It's not something I'm passionate about. Alpha Kanto? Is it? Okay, nice. I don't work. I can get 30k eggs now and then hatch them during war. I mean, you can't store that many eggs in the max. You can prep eggs. Yes, you can prep eggs before war, but you can only prep. What's the math? You can't trade eggs, so you can only prep. How many boxes can you have in PokeMMO? I always forget the number. It would be like the maximum amount of spaces you could have. You could fill your entire PC with eggs, technically, right? Favorite on right now? I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. Like, favorite non-MMO game? Really boring answer. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. Dude, that's fucking cool, Jimmy Run. Is it 32 boxes? It sounds about right. So the max eggs you could prepare prior to a war would be like 2,000, which is like a lot. Around like 1,800, 2,000. But yeah, that's the max you could prep, which is a fucking lot to have prepped. I think I prepped like a lot. Maybe not that much, but like 1,200 maybe, 1,600 prior to the last official war or whatever. Gets me though. I've been playing, I have a Forever World that I've been like consistently playing on for the past like 4 months or so. I've been really enjoying it. And I started it like, I think it was December 2023. Because me and my wife started our little Forever World because we wanted to, we knew that we were moving into an apartment within like 5 or 6 months. And we wanted to like build our apartment layout on Minecraft and like plan our decoration, like our unpacking. It was really, that was fucking, I cannot recommend that enough. It was so cute, so fun, and a turbo bonding activity. Like pre-hatch eggs, you can. That's a great. There's some good questions today regarding Shiny Wars. Someone said, like, could you just like prep 30,000 eggs and then hatch them during war? You couldn't do that because you can only prep as many eggs as like your boxes can hold, which I think you can have like 32. Someone said in chat like 32ish boxes, so it'd be like 32 times 60. So for like a Shiny War and you could prep like 1,900 eggs, which is a lot of eggs to prep before a war for sure. But not, you know, you can't just. Someone said, could you pre-hatch eggs so they hatch in like 1 minute or less? You can. It's called pre-cooking your eggs for war. I don't even do that because I get so nervous I'm gonna like accidentally hatch it or like hatch a shiny. That's like a full focus. I respect those. A lot of Team Mystery members do that. I respect it. I don't even touch that. Pre-cooking your eggs is like, if an egg takes like 5 minutes to hatch in your inventory. Okay, the way eggs work, a lot of people don't know this. The way eggs work in PokeMMO is every like, I think it's 45 seconds or a minute and a half. It's a certain time tick. eggs have to trigger a certain amount of ticks, and a tick triggers like every minute or something like that, right? So let's say the egg needs 5 ticks to hatch. Okay, that's how it works. You would need to have that egg in your party for those 5 ticks. So you would put the egg in your party for 4 minutes and put them back in your PC, and then next time you bring those exact eggs out, it'll only take 1 minute to hatch them. But also, the more complicated thing is that tick is actually at a specific second on the world clock, depending on the last update. So if, like, for example, for a while, like, the PokeMMO egg tick was at 0.6 seconds, right? Does that make sense? So it was at, like, so right now it's 3:56 p.m. The egg tick would be at 3:56:06. You have to, like, bring up a clock and, like, check or whatever. And you would have to, like, follow along. Now, they've made it easier to, like, egg tick while, like, doing hordes and doing encounters, but that was, like, yeah, that was, like, a hyper-focused level of gameplay of, like, pre-cooking your eggs prior to a shiny war is intense stuff. That is something the average player wouldn't need to worry about, wouldn't need to know about, you know? It's an interesting part of the game. Alpha Butterfree? Let's go check that. Those are, dude, I respect it. I love it, man. What was the promo stream? Yo, I play every type of game. What's up, Gaming with Sincerity? We were at APOM for a while today. Now we're at Frillish. I'm gonna go check that alpha though, honestly. Okay, let's go check alpha. Oh shit, there's an alpha. Get those updates. Boasty, if you're watching the stream, sorry, I just flew away. But watching the stream, I think I just watched my Twitch chat. The best way to learn about alphas is probably, like, not to shill, probably my Discord, like, unironically. I think it's if you ask the average person. Hello? My game freeze? Hello? Sec. What is happening? I can't. F? Here, one sec. Did my game crash again? Dude, did my game crash again? What is happening today? Fatal render error has occurred. I don't know what's going on. That's so weird. Unfortunate. Unlucky. I was gonna check the Alpha Butterfree. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. But weird day. Weird day, boys. But unfortunately, I'm gonna call it there. I was gonna check the Butterfree and then end it, but I don't know. Servers are weird today. I don't know. It's my computer. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you hanging out. I had a really fun fucking day stream. Back first stream since vacation. Very abnormal stream. Just talking and yapping and discussing things. Yeah, thank you for coming for the Toto card. Yo, real. Like the stream if you guys enjoyed it. The stream recap means the world to me. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're playing PokeMMO today, or playing a game you enjoy, watching videos you enjoy, taking a little bit of time to yourself, relax, have a good weekend. Like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I upload videos about this game that I love so dearly every single day. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno, and just have a good time, fellas. Peace, peace, peace. You guys have been great as always. Fun, chill stream. Shiny hunting. Consistent progress. Nothing too crazy today. Just a fun fucking time. I will see you guys Monday. We're finally back to, like, normal stream schedule. Streams will return Monday. Is that F1 streamer still live? Because I will rate him. That's so cool that he's streaming the game. If that, like, esports F1 champion is still live, I want to rate him. Let's go see. Go check the Pokemon category. Wild ass Ray. It's crazy that he's. Yes, he's still alive. That's so cool, man. Okay. Jarnoop. Jarno. How do you say? Someone's got to teach me how to say his name so I don't. I hopped in his stream earlier and gifted him 5 subs. Because I think it's so cool that he's streaming PokeMMO. Yarno. Okay. Dude, everybody go spam smiley faces or something. Or like race car emojis. Is that fucked up? Oh my god, I don't know. Have a good day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Dorito.